And what is going on, everyone? Welcome to the grand opening of the Kolosseum Global here, presented by Hitbox. My name is Mr. Aquaman, the curator, the creator of the Kolosseum, and joined for Oceania, baby, because we're going worldwide. It's going to be none other than Waz. What's going on, Waz?
What's up, boys? Let's go, man. Dude, this is my commentary debut. This is my first time, man.
This is it. This is your. I thought you had done a couple of things locally. Would this be one of the
Nah,
biggest things that
this is
you've
the
done?
real this the real deal, man. This is the real deal.
Oh, now we're talking here. So Waz is going to be our, I don't know, guide through the wonderful world that is the competitive Mortal Kombat community of the Oceania region. Waz, tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, for sure. There's like so OCE for a while has obviously it's a smaller region in comparison to like an NA or NA East, NA West, but the players here have a lot of passion, especially in the higher level. Like the guys are obviously because there's not as many chances for them to get that exposure. A lot of players aren't actually known, but there are so many good players in this region. So things like this event right here are a perfect way for them to finally show themselves and get more credit for how much time they put in and how good they actually are.
Absolutely. And we actually have already, just so you guys know, the bracket did begin 1 hour ago. And we do have a little bit of our top eight already set, which is a beautiful thing to see here. And that's exactly what we're going to be starting out with. We're going to start off with some winners top eight action. And we've already got three of our winners set, Waz, and it's going to be Vortex, Temp,
Yep.
and Raging Ravioli so far, making the winners side of the top eight through this region.
Dude, those are some OCE names right there, man. Could those names be any more Australian? Raging Ravioli, like what a god.
Raging. That's just a great name in general. So shout outs. Who's at Ravioli? We don't have just a ravioli. We have the Raging Ravioli in this bracket here today. So do you have any information from me on these guys? Looks like hopefully the characters on Smash GG are actually correct in that
Yeah,
we have
I
some
think they are.
Kano and Devora action, a little bit of Katana action. Like, what's going on down here in this region? These are
Yeah,
not,
so
besides brain dead, truly brain dead Kano, I'm seeing some pretty cool characters here.
yeah, especially because, like I said, OC is obviously a smaller region. We actually get a chance to see like characters that you don't see as much at the higher level in other regions because there's not as many counter picks. Those things kind of you can get away with some characters sometimes. So yeah, Temp is mainly a Devora player. Ravioli is like kind of like a random select almost. He'll play pretty much anyone, even in tournament. He'll go for some random picks that he believes in. He tries some really unique stuff. Vortex, like you said, he's a Kano main as of now. He was playing Jax a lot and Aaron Black back in the day, but it seems he's transitioned to Kano since Kano custom is pretty insane right now.
Since Ultimate, that character has
Yeah,
been,
yeah, yeah.
Waz, let
So
me tell you, that character's doing some
hey,
some
I'm well aware, man.
unholy
He's
things to
Australian.
this
I know
character.
what he's doing.
He's a bit of a savage, just like you guys are down there.
That's my uncle, bro. That's my uncle. But yeah, I think the region has a lot of cool character picks that you'll see some stuff that you've probably never seen in the game before. So I'm looking forward to it.
That's it. That's what it was. Rick, are you talking to us on the production, by the way, or just privately? Okay. Normally we have production talking to us, guys. That's what we were stripping balls for. But I'm gonna get this first match started here, Wes. I want to get these guys in here.
Let's do it, man. I guarantee you, Vortex is is a very offensive player, especially with Kano. So it's gonna be a slugfest.
Absolute slugfest. Rick. By the way, I just have to talk to my production real quick. It is showing us the other thing, not the main thing, on the on the feed. So we will. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Look, I got you though. I'm getting some invites out right now to get Vortex and Temp on here, and then we'll break down some more of this bracket after these invites are out. I'm so excited, man. This is my first time doing anything. Waz is talking about being a commentary version over here. I have never done anything as far as my own personal events outside of North America. This is the very first one.
You're a god. You're an actual god.
In 20 years of doing this, this is my first one. I'm
Dude,
nervous as hell.
I was just saying earlier, like, I was just thinking before this started, I'm like, OC, that is a big thing OC doesn't have, is just like, we have some tournaments, but it's pretty, especially right now, obviously online, it's more the focus for most of the things. There's a lot of events that we don't get a lot of events for MK11 in Australia anymore. So, things like this is a really good way for people to get that experience. Obviously there was the pro competition, but now that is finished. So it's really nice to see that we still have stuff that the community as a whole online can still enter in. So it's really nice.
Absolutely, and thank you so much. I see a lot of these guys in the chat going nuts right now. But
Dude, they love it, man. They love it.
Swazzy's in the chat but didn't show up to actually play. Wow, that's pretty Hollywood. That's pretty Hollywood.
Swazzy's
right
ducking, dude. I think Swazzy's ducking. I think he's ducking. He doesn't. He's got the ego.
Oh, the OS is there? Okay, I respect it here. We do have the players in, by the way. This is top 8 of Oceania, baby, for the Kolosseum going down. It's going to be Vortex going up against Temp here.
Yeah, watch how crazy these guys are going to play. I'm telling you right now.
I expect nothing but madness. We got Kano on the screen? Hold on a second. Now, what's the pick going to be for Temp here?
It should be Devora, but he's been messing with a few characters. He does play a little bit of Jackie, but for sure his best character is Devora. So I'm not gonna be surprised if he picks that. I'll be surprised if he doesn't pick that, to be honest. But
does Ford 122 jail on Devora, or Ford 122 jail on Devora?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, even
looks like
better.
He's on Cetrion.
I mean, if you want to low profile something, you go to the Limbo Cetrion. Don't you over here? Oh no, we got a little. Okay, we got some mind games.
We got a little canopy wall.
Hold on, we got some mind games here.
Yeah.
Aaron Black also playing a pretty crazy game here, kind of post ultimate. A lot of safety, a lot more mix-ups.
He's so much better now. Like, he was already pretty good, but now his issues have just been fixed completely with ultimate for the most part.
And here we go. We're kicking things off, baby. We also want to give
Looks
a
like
massive
he went to
shout-outs.
Laura.
I want to give massive shout-outs real quick, by the way, to Hitbox for being our presenting partner of the Kolosseum, and both myself and Waz just picked up Hitbox as well.
Dude, it's so much easier, and for some inputs, man, I'm like literally not even thinking about them. I don't even have to, like, it takes 2 seconds, like 2 frames, I mean, to be able to do an input.
All right, here we go. Temp. This is about what the matchup I expected here, just abusing that jump one.
Dude, look how many jumps already.
The key to anti-airing Devora is to have the biggest balls on planet Earth to press your buttons so early to anti-air that jump one. Oh wow, what a start for him here. Getting the mixed machine going. Nice delay to avoid the mix-up, and still gonna be her turn with that bug coming, and there's no stopping it on anticipation. This is all Temp right now. Oh my goodness.
I'm telling you, his offense is insane. That's where he shines. Safe teleport.
Jeez, that is just uncalled for. Safe teleport.
Dude, the jump one is just doing so much work right now, and he takes the round just that fast.
All of that really did happen the moment that he got room to breathe and to get that jump one activated, right? And then he was just able to control the pace of the match. Built a slight
As soon as Temp gets his game going, it's when he's really scary. His defense is usually the weaker side of things.
And unfortunately, no punish there for Vortex on the teleport. That's a huge sign of some potential nerves as well. But you know, that reversal timing can be really tricky.
Yeah, definitely. Vortex is like, he's kind of new to the scene. He showed up more so in MK11. He was never around for the other games. So he's only entered a few MK11 20s, so definitely could be some nerves right now. Overhead. Nice little punish.
Oh, just the bore pressure. Those bugs are coming. Again, hit or bug. It doesn't matter on the amplification. She is such a turn stealer here, Waz. And you should know, being a former Devora player yourself, huh?
Hey, she still needs it, though.
Hey,
just like, can Vortex make a comeback here? Now it's scary.
That jump one, he's 50-50'd up it every time too. And that, once Devora start implementing just jump in one throw, I feel like it changes the game entirely.
100%. He can make this comeback though. Fatal Blow is still in play. Oh, he's dead.
Oh,
wow.
My goodness. Was that even? It looked like a really, I don't know. it looked too late to be a shimmy. Like it looked like it was
so
a shimmy.
delayed. Yeah, it was so delayed.
On forward there keeps him alive here. It's just game number 1.
Nice meter versus drop kick. Little mix up still. Now we went from Temp's game. Now it's looking like it's Vortex's game.
Yeah, man, now man, that's
again.
not pressing buttons whatsoever, and that 2-1 is putting in the Lord's work. Poor Vortex right now, what a turnaround, and beautiful. The moment that he had him kind of conditioned with that 2-1-2-2, staggered it immediately. That was a beautiful adjustment by Vortex late. But Temp, we know what he's able to do with a hit here. He's got the
Now
bug
you gotta
down.
be scared. Oh no. Now it's scary, dude. EX bug again, probably. Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be a punish. Oh my heavens. 172 for it. Luckily, third bug came after the hit.
Oh my god, that's it. Fatal blow.
Jesus, what a comeback. That was like 70% health there, Waz. What is going on?
So I told you, man, slugfest. These guys go ham. Once they get their turn, it's over. Temp looking pretty good with the Devourer, though. That was a really close game, actually. First game of the top 8, and it's already that close.
And there weren't many errors, you know, other than the teleport punish. Everything was incredibly solid.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have been playing a lot lately, especially the last few months. I've seen them grinding almost every day. Very consistent players. Temp was in the top 8 for like the last 10 tournaments. He's been really consistent, so good to see him still showing that consistency. Vortex pretty new to tournaments. He's played a few, however, none with like a big stream presence and not that many yet. So he's kind of getting into it right now, getting his foot in the door. So good to see him getting in there. He's probably going to go Kano here, maybe. No, he's sticking it out.
So, Waz, a quick update for you off stream. Lion Cox 3-2 over Nazar to make top 8.
Wow.
And it's going to set up Nazar versus Gilbags for top 8 on the loser side. And I grabbed that for the stream. So we are going to get a match outside of top 8.
Nazar has been putting in the work. Gilbags is like the OCA godfather. He pretty much started this for everyone in OCA. So
I've known about Gilbags since like my beginning, you know?
Exactly. So he's been around. Nice back to check. Little conversion with the Scud.
Positive. What a mind game on block that causes. All right, jump 1 range every time. When she knocks you down, you either gotta respect the jump 1 or you gotta respect forward 2. And I cannot tell you how many times people try to disrespect Devora on her throw knockdown and just eat a forward 2 to the mouth. And
so
can we talk about
throw?
How forward 2 shimmies as well?
I know, man. Like Devora's
right
really
there.
good now.
That 1-2 mix-up's been eating him for days. Even Ibling the short hop may have been a missed flawless block input. I'm gonna go ahead and make a hard.
I would agree. That's definitely a false block there. He does that quite a bit as well. Like I said, his offense is so strong. So now it's really what's he gonna make the decision on defense. Oh, he said fatal play. Wow. He tried it.
He did. He's gonna guarantee it here as well. It was really smart. I think that he was trying to think to himself if the I don't know what the exact name is actually called, but the back forward 1 of his, and I think that he did bring it. I think that he was contemplating if that was going to kill or not, and it was really smart because it looked like it wasn't going to barely.
Sometimes you really just got to not even play the guessing game, just spend it, get the guaranteed.
That's right.
OVs? Oh.
I have seen too many heartbreaks. I've been a part of too many heartbreaks.
Yeah, sometimes you really just can't take that guess. Oh my god, jump 1, man.
Eating him alive. No bug pun intended right there. Just disgusting how she's able to control the neutral with her range.
Look at this abuse right now of the jump 1. He has not touched the floor. Oh, punish. Wow. No meter, though.
This is what the US government was going to release on UFOs this month. It's just Devora. That's the unidentified aerial phenomenon. It's just Devora.
Wow. Is that going to combo? Oh,
it's still up.
Jeez.
I'm going to throw up. Beautiful spacing on that. And Davey pulled up.
Oh my.
That was just like 6 right reads in a row. When Temp gets gets on a roll, you're right. The offense,
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
it's a style that I'm very familiar with, where if you just make quick, fast reads, and some of them are hard reads, and if they work, I mean, health bars disappear.
Yeah, Temp does not give you really a chance to think about like, what's happening. You can't play reactive against him because he's mixing it up so well. He's always been really good at that. So, and you can see it here. Like every option is almost different every time. Ooh, going for some slide gimmicks.
Also, guys, we haven't touched on it because we jumped right into it, but there is a matcherino for this event as well. I'm trying to get the Twitch command to work. If that's not working, I'll go ahead and post the link manually as well. I tossed in 10 cents to get us started here, and there's a code, Kolo1. Kolo1 to add to the matcherino. I'll get the link in chat right here in just a second.
Up 3. Oh, no punish. Oh, Acid-Bot's going to complete in that bar to KB. Damn. Oh, wait, he can't meet him because he doesn't have any bullets. I forgot. Acid? He has to throw the acid. Oh my god, fatal blow. Wow. Are you serious?
Oh, no.
That was ridiculous.
Was actually insane. Temp is cooking on a level with this character that I haven't seen in a while, and it's reminiscent of Honeybee's style, but with his own flavor, which I like to see.
Definitely, yeah. They're definitely
he's a lot
different.
more, you know, a lot more amplified, buggy, a lot more kind of, I don't even know. Like
I think he's just more active.
There is reminiscence of it. Yeah, it's a very active play style. You know, I know that Honeybee is known for that aggressive and not blocking, but I think that Temp has this way about him so far that aggression, but it's backed up by a lot of safety, and he knows the ranges of his buttons really well, which is one thing that I'm taking note of.
He's put in a lot. He's put himself in so many situations where, like, even if it doesn't work out, he's gonna be safe or like out of range anyway. So you can see his experience with Devora like really showing just in his first 2 games.
So, do we have the chat predictions going? It looks like they're going well. Think we can pull that bad boy up and see what people are thinking here? Oh my goodness, look at that beautiful ass chat prediction animation, ladies and gentlemen, coming up, and we got 64% liking Temp right now and liking what they're seeing. So far, so good. Chat is on point, baby. That's just one of the million things that we've got cooking up here at the Kolosseum. Trying to make
That's
these
just one of the
productions
1,000 buttons.
something special.
Oh, a little punish on the acid. I didn't even know she could do that from that range.
Ooh, again, a very aggressive button right there, but just a calculated risk, knowing that he had the health lead, right?
OV. He's mixing up the 1-2 pressure way too good right now. It's ridiculous. It's just so hard to read. Oh my god. Oh my god, just missed.
Off skip.
Oh, wow.
That was
jump 1.
That was again an also very aggressive jump 1 right there. I would have been frightened for my life with my back to the corner against Kano here.
I don't think Temp has much fear in him. He's pretty like fearless from what we've seen so far. Oh, nice tech though.
He's even whiff punishing with his back to the corner here, and that takes some skill, and I know that forward 2 shimmy because I just got hit by it. Temp is cooking right now.
The first time he's really hit it as well. He's only done it twice and the second one hits. Nice conversion.
Beautiful. That's a Mortal Kombat pickup right there. If I see one straight thing anti-air into a down combat, beautiful read of the Tickle as well. But LOL at the recovery of it.
He did. Even if he makes that read. Oh, the bugs keeping. Oh my god, that's cheap.
Oh,
Shimmied again.
Dude, it looks just like a throw. This is going to be one hit away for Temp. This is going to guarantee himself top 3, and that's guaranteed into the payout as well. Top 4, Temp is going to do it.
Clean, man.
Congratulations to Temp, making top 3, changing into an ugly yet beautiful butterfly at the same time.
Man, I told you. I told you Temp was going to be going crazy. Vortex, you didn't really get to see much of his offense, unfortunately, more so because he played Aaron Black the first 2 games. But he'll run it back, I think. I'm pretty confident in his play right now. He's been doing really well lately. But Temp, the Devourer, like, what can you say, man? How do you make reads against that? Like, it's really just like, it's like you got to do a coin flip, but you've got 2 coins, man. And you got to be guessing like 4 times.
There's so many things you have to guess at the range of a forward 2 and her max distance jump 1. And if you are just, you know, if you're at this range, you're just like, oh my goodness, I can read it. And again, only, you know, there's things 1%ers can do, and there's things like less than 1%ers can do. Like 0.01% of people, I feel like, can probably anti-air Devourer.
Dude, consistently, I haven't.
Yeah.
There's not many people that are doing it consistently, even at the highest level. Like, I've seen people be like, bro, like, what am I supposed to do? So, not surprised that nobody's really dealing with that yet. I mean, it's really hard. It's always going to be really hard, especially because of her movement. It's like, how do you really make the proper read on her jump-ins? Hey, let's go. We got the Maturino. I'm going to get in there.
Yeah. Maturino is up, guys. I put it in the chat. Use code KOLO1 to add 50% to the pot for free. We're currently at 60 cents. I'm probably going to add in a couple of dollars here in just a bit.
Yeah, me too.
And
Boys, get on that Maturino. Let the OCE players get some bread.
Yeah, get some money. Get some money up in here. We know it's really early. We appreciate you guys being here so much. This is the earliest one we've ever done, but I wanted to give everyone some love, baby.
100%, man.
In this top 8, coming up next, on the other side of winners, we've got Raging Ravioli versus
The
Lion
God.
Cox. And then
Gods.
in losers so far, only Waz, Subby.
Let me find out.
Subby in top 8, and should we talk about it?
Dude, I think it's
way.
funny, dude. I think it's funny, man.
What? I mean, honestly, a legendary run through losers.
That's
from
God
Subby.
run.
Just, you know, top 8 for showing up. You honestly can't ask for more than that.
Yeah, Subby
But-
played her first match. I think Vortex just took her down 3-2, I believe, and then she just smooth sailed without playing the game all the way to top 8. So, but that's the life, man. Must be nice.
I'm gonna post the bracket in the chat as well, guys. The Twitch commands are not working for me right now, unfortunately. But there we go. I'll be manually posting them throughout. I thought Subby was, then Subby is here and playing, and here in a bit. As
I'm sure we're gonna see her Scarlet, man. Her Scarlet is probably it's the best Scarlet I've ever played for sure. She's been playing Scarlet pretty much since, from my knowledge, the launch of the game, and MK11 was her first fighting game as well. So to see her doing, you know, what she's been doing lately, she's been putting in so many hours for a long time now. Probably plays the most in the whole scene from what I know. I believe she plays more than anyone. Very consistent player. She's been improving a lot these last few months, especially. So really looking forward to see her go against some of these guys, especially in tournament. Like I said, we don't get as many tournaments in OCE, so getting her in this situation and other players in that situation is like such a good opportunity for these guys right now. So really good to see.
Beautiful thing to see. I also updated the loser side match, so Mojo, you and Colt should be good to go. On the loser side, Waz, we've got Colt the Icon, who just got a victory over Wizard of Oz. Oh, we're up to $10.
Damn.
Look at that prize pool update there on the bottom. Yo, these graphics are kind of Hold on a moment. This is beautiful stuff.
This is godlike. Damn, shout out to the having up 27 already. That's crazy.
Now we're talking, baby. So on the loser side, we're setting top 8, and it's gonna be the Mojo Dojo versus Colt the Icon. Fox Gibbon just made top 8 with a 3-1 victory over Solar Plexus.
Damn, I honestly would consider that an upset. Fox is pretty new to tournaments. Solar Plexus he was entering every single Pro Comp. He actually made Pro Comp finals, so to see him going down to Fox, probably one of his first tournaments as well, that's pretty impressive, to be honest.
Making
it also
top
means
8.
we might see Noob.
Tricky.
We're gonna see some Noob, I think. He's pretty much a Noob main, so I think we'll be seeing that character tonight.
Yeah, that's the character that I'm seeing here on Smash GG, and then the last match for top 8 is going to be one that we're gonna have on stream, which is gonna be that Nazar versus Gilbags. You were talking them up.
Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm surprised that's happening right now in losers. So That's dope. That's gonna be a good one.
So we're gonna see that one after this next match, and I'll get some invites out for Raging Ravioli on the other side. Top 8.
Let's go, man.
Raging Ravioli.
Ravioli.
Says you're from Southern Australia.
There's not. South Australia has definitely been a scene that's always been there, but lately, as of late, since MK11, a lot of them were really into MKX, and then they kind of went Injustice, and MK11 kind of backed off a little bit, and then obviously now we're all online, so the scene has changed a little bit because of that, obviously, like everywhere has, but Ravioli came in through MK11. I don't even remember seeing him until the last like 6 months, honestly. He never showed up really much at all. He didn't play from my knowledge. So I feel like he's very new to the game, and he's already really, really strong. He's just got that natural talent, I believe. Like, that's just how it feels, and he's so good with so many characters. So I can't even predict which character he's going to play right now.
Those are some of my favorite players to watch in our community. Are those specialists that know so many characters at a high level.
100%.
Can surprise you. They show up one week with a pick like you remember like Tigers back in the day would pick a random body someone.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's like, yeah, it's exactly like that. It's legit like Tigers, man. You can tell him to play a character, he's going to be able to play it at a very high level very quickly. So I'm looking forward to see he's going to pick. I have no idea. I can't even predict it, but I know he's been a big fan of RoboCop lately, so maybe we'll see that.
Oh man, and RoboCop is
he's a problem. He's a problem.
He's living in this current patch, Waz. I mean, both
man said 1100.
Arguably, this might be a little bit of a awesome. Both players are in. We do got a match. Gonna be Raging Ravioli against Lion Cox here. This might get me flamed in chat. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. I think Shao Kahn's pretty damn good right now.
Xiao's great now.
I think Shao Kahn's living the dream right now, if I'm being honest with you, Waz.
He's great, man. I agree. I would not change anything really for Xiao at this point.
Got the match ready to go here. It's going to be Raging Ravioli, and it is indeed Waz. The RoboCop pick. And Lion Cox with the Nightwolf.
Yeah, so I'll give you guys a bit of a history on Lion Cox. So he showed up in MKX, actually, back in the day, and he was pretty good. He didn't stick around for too long just because I'm sure like there was just like it just wasn't his time to really put in that much effort into the game and getting good. He got pretty good, but then he kind of backed off. Injustice, he backed off, and in this game he was like, all right, I'm in. Like he's been putting in a lot of work with the Nightwolf. He's one of the Pro Comp winners as well for one of the events, so definitely a strong contender to take this one out.
Off to a huge start here. No, drops the first combo. Sent you a little bit of nerves here.
Yeah, definitely. I think, like I said, man, there's just so many people that are getting used to that experience still. So you'll see some initial nerves. Once they shake you off, then they'll really get to show their play.
That's really all of us at the end of the day. I don't care who you are. Nerves is at the highest possible level. Tomo Stock, thank you so much. Tomo was actually telling me, is it Tomo Stack or Tomo Stock? If I said that wrong, I do apologize.
Yeah, Tomo. You just say Tomo.
Tomo? Ooh, even better. Does he watch Destroyer a lot? Tomo! Anyways, he said that
I think he watches you a lot, man. He's a Kodal player, so I'm sorry.
He said he was trying to get Kodal in top 8 in Praise of the Sun. I see you, brother. It's going to be a 50-50. Oh my god, Waz. That is the riskiest big brain read against RoboCop. Is the post flamethrower, are they going to throw or not?
He actually jumped.
But the thing is, isn't regular throw guaranteed there?
No, it's not guaranteed. I mean,
that's what's taken away.
I think it was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. Oh, that's still such
Look
a
at the carry. Look at the corner carry.
Because look at those mids. Safe, kick it from and oh my god, forward 2.
Dropped again.
These drops are coming back to bite Lion. I like that Raging's actually not afraid to play the more up close and personal game with RoboCop as well, rather than land that hit, keep away.
I haven't seen any zoning yet. He's just been rushed down.
I think he's afraid of Hannah.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Hannah reflects.
Flamethrower, 50-50 again. Is he gonna jump again? No.
Oh, not this time. Okay, this is doable.
This is definitely doable. 1 hit, pretty much. Oh, no, meet up a breakaway now.
Oh, the floss bomb. If only
Oh my god.
One. He had to read it. That actually, the lowest of keys was a good thing because he got him off that KB for free, essentially.
Yeah, now he can throw some arrows. It's less risky as well, so definitely gets him a better situation in the neutral.
Hannah's a mid as well, though, right? I feel like he should be
it's a
checking
mid.
that.
It's a mid, it's just slow, and like if they force block it, it doesn't work. So it's just that's just the only downside of that.
He just traded with command grab. What in the world?
What is happening right now? Oh, here we go.
What's the mix? Oh,
Oh
mix
my
over you.
god, you can't command grab him.
That was insane. He just has a read on when Rebel. Oh my goodness, jumping into
Breakaway.
the 50. The one projectile we've seen go something. Sorry, I just lost my breath.
Oh my god.
You seen that micro dunk in the middle of nowhere?
Bro. Oh my god.
We are down to the wire here. Wake up buttons too. The aggressiveness from Regulate is
dead.
As long as the execution is there, and he's winning with the easiest thing possible. Just close that with the down two, and that based off that first game, I can't predict how this is gonna go. That was a little too wild.
Dude, I honestly thought Ravioli was looking like he had that game easy, and then it just fell apart. It all just fell apart.
Couple of stray hits here. For some reason, Lioncocks can't be command grabbed. What a legend.
Yeah, that's a problem too. Like, Robo doesn't do that much damage, so you do have to play little 50-50s. And Nightwolf his damage is really good, so if you guess wrong once, all your hard work is kind of down the drain. Picking it out with the Robocop, maybe changing variations. Doesn't look like he changed anything.
Yeah, it looked like the same variation. Low shot, command grab, flamethrower.
Yeah, real quick, shout out to C-Tay for contributing $20 to the pod as well. Absolute legend, man. Another OCE legend.
We're up to, you know what? Let's just take a look at that Match Reno update real quick. Oh, yeah.
There we go. Beautiful.
Awesome. $58.60 right now. Thank you guys so much for contributing to the prize pool here for the Kolosseum Oceania. It's going out to top 4 unless it goes above $500. So oh, I cut out $500. If the prize pool reaches above $500, everyone in top 8 will get paid. If it's below 500, top 4 here tonight.
Went for the shimmy again.
Oh my god! That jump 2 had a hitbox the likes I've never seen before. That was absolutely beautiful.
You can see how much he's looking a lot more comfortable now. The first round he was looking a little bit nervous. Now he's really getting in he's getting that movement going. He's getting in that mix. Oh my god, he's still trying to jump command grab.
And the beautiful part about that string is that it converts no matter the height that knee hits. I forgot the correct input of that knee because I don't touch this piece of filth.
Yeah, forward three, forward three, forward three, two.
It just does the work for him. And the
this is gonna hurt. 30% plus. Oh my god, 35.
Oh, this is what we were talking about too. As once these guys started warming up beyond game, the combos are there.
Ooh,
no punish whatsoever. LOL.
Doesn't
but
even
he's
need
gonna yeet him in the back of the. Oh!
Ew.
That just wasn't.
Lioncocks taking the second
Like
game.
2-0 for Lioncocks after a scramble of a game. Number 1 was the one to kind of settle down from the victory there, and was playing even more loose. The execution got better, and that's what a win can do for you, especially a scrambly one where you both. Because after game number 1, I feel like for Lioncocks, you sit there and you go, okay, we were both kind of ugly, but I won, so get fucked. And that's kind of the mentality.
And once you get that game or 2-game lead, you have so much weight.
Oh my god, we were just talking about this. He just loves having 1100 health. predictions, guys. It's a really close one. Slight advantage for Lioncock's on the bets here in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, he's a tournament winner in OCE, so I'm not surprised that people are betting on him more than Ravioli right now. But Xiao Kahn, we actually seen Xiao Kahn. I mean, it's no surprise now. He's, like we said, we both agree he's really good now. So let's see if he can make it work.
Where he might struggle is right in Nightwolf's wheelhouse, which is that down 3 range. But outside of that, you know, Shao Kahn's best life. All you do is put out some down 4s or your plus frames. Oh my god, even that converts.
Speaking of plus frames.
And then that down 4 is causing so much trouble because it can jail into 1-4. 1-4 can now meterlessly launch. Safe, and here we go. Just going to town. Here's 300, and how much damage? 379 for a single bar, no problem. This is big boy boss daddy Shao Kahn. Even go for the throw off the +4. He microducked after stand 1 on block. What a mad lad.
Dude, if he gets hit by a 14, he's dead. I can't watch.
Uh-oh. Now.
Oh my god, again.
I can't believe it. I can't believe he did it twice.
I'm telling you, man. AC don't play, man. These fellas have no fear. Now Lioncock's looking like he's trying to move on right now. He's playing good now, man. He's looking really strong right now.
I would have said that was robbery, but it really wasn't. That was Raging Ravioli.
He robbed himself, bro.
Yeah. He actually led himself into the cop car afterwards and was like, you know what, just take me.
He turned himself in, but he's innocent. He said, you know what, just take me anyway.
Yeah, just, you know what, I deserve this.
4-4. Oh, nice. Didn't want to. I think he read a breakaway there.
Yeah. Which is really smart and end up saving him the resources. Oh my goodness, missed flawless block, and that is something that is 100% essential in this patch of the game, is flawless blocking that 4-3-4.
100%. There's no, you have to do it. Otherwise, Shao Kahn is like top 1.
Okay, the secret sweep, and look at the way he yeets that hammer 400 feet into the air and can catch it. I can tell you guys, they had that hammer, Final Combat, it weighed like 60 pounds, and if you tried to one-hand it, your arm would shatter.
Can we just talk about Ravioli's variation there for 1 second? Oh my god, the armor broke.
Down forward sweep. I mean, that is the life right there. What another aggressive wake up there by Lioncock's. Reading that Raging Root's going for something a little bit on the slower side. And if you read that your opponent's going to do something again on the slower side, that's what those wake up buttons can really help them. Oh my god. Oh.
Wow.
He even got the escape failed. Flawless block into escape failed. Interrupted the 4.
Oh my god.
What is happening right now?
He's dead, right? Peterman. Oh, very close. Oh, I dropped it. That's going to kill anyway. Conversions all drops? No way.
And then still just held up. Those back-to-back aggressive reads so many times in a row from Lioncock. It honestly reminded me of who he's going to have to face in Winners Finals in Temp, where when they got on a roll, that their ability to be right on the second read has been really, really cool to watch. You know, get a hit, immediately make a read afterwards, and he's going to make it in the Winners Final. So that's guaranteed top 3. Congratulations.
He's looking good. I think, like I said, like these guys, once they get those nerves out of the way, you really see how like aggressive a lot of them can be. You don't see much defensive play here in OC as much, but once you see them get in that mode, that offense is beginning, the reads are like really, really unique in a lot of situations, especially like the command grab situations. He was reading it perfectly. I don't think he made a wrong read after flamethrower. So, yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah, and that's not easy to do because that forces that guess situation. You're forced into a 50-50 of, is he gonna pressure me? Is he gonna throw me? And to be right every single time, that can be really detrimental to the mentality. I play a command grab character, and when my grabs don't hit someone, I might as well turn the PlayStation off.
Dude, like it's like if they don't hit, it's like, okay, now what can my character do now? That's kind of what it feels like sometimes. You feel like your opponent is just making every right read, and it's like you don't want to even take the risk anymore. All
right, I'm gonna get this next match in here already. This is going to be not top 8. This is going to be a match
Both me.
for top 8 on the losers side, and then we'll get through top 8 losers. So winners, it's going to be a minute, but I really wanted to see this one. Nazar versus Gilbags.
If you're an OCE player, if you've watched OCE tournaments before, you will know these names. OCE, like Gilbags is the godfather of OCE. He started this. He's always been in that top level, always really consistently strong player. And Nazar showed up in MK11, super loyal. He's always played Katana, but now he's kind of in a spot where he feels like Katana isn't always the right pick anymore. So we might see a few other characters, but he really believes in the Katana a lot of the time. So I think we'll see it, but don't be surprised if he goes for a Johnny pick maybe. He's really clean. Honestly, he's not just at the top yet, but he's right on the edge of going from like in the top 8 range to being like really close to the top 3. So I think he's right on the edge of being really, really strong. So I'm looking forward to this one. Taking out Gilbags is definitely not easy. He also is a Sub-Zero main. Online Sub-Zero. We already know how that one goes, boys. I don't even know to say it.
He has actually been doing it, Gilbags has, with Sub-Zero since MK9, if I'm not correct, or if I'm not mistaken, right? It, like,
yep.
Even back to the Testermite forum days, you know, I would just associate the name Gilbags with a little hero icon and throwing a 50-50 on someone. You know,
yep, that's him.
Like that's the life right there. Well, also, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. I see you guys in the chat. Oh, beautiful, Australian and New Zealand Mortal Kombat.
I see a lot of familiar names in the chat right now, so it's awesome to see OCE coming through, supporting the Kolosseum, supporting the stream. Yeah, awesome. So I think we'll see Sub-Zero. I mean, he does love Joker, but it's weird. Joker is like when Joker was announced, Gilbags was like, man, Joker, I love Joker so much. It's like his favorite character of everything all time, and then he just plays Sub-Zero anyway. So shout out to the loyalty.
That's the life right there. Can we get some love for the Waz stash? Says the chat. Okay, first off,
I'm trying.
Just look at it. You can't really call it a must. I'm just kidding.
Whoa!
Like whoa! I mean, I can barely see it, but it might be the aviators.
It's the lighting. It's the lighting, bro. Relax. Yeah, bro, heart, you can just see the moment my heart just went, just broke in half.
It's just. Wes, I'm so sorry.
It's alright, bro. Look, it's fine. I'll be at your level one day, okay?
Listen, it just takes, you know, it just takes time. We do have ourselves a match. Let's get into this bad boy. Gilbags and Nazar. This is what I wanted to see. This guy's Katana.
Beautiful. Yeah, it looks like he is going with the Katana.
This is a character that I feel like should have more representation at a competitive level. She reminds me of Kotal Khan a little bit. She reminds me of characters that I think are considered really strong that just no one plays. And
100%.
And like that's it. Like there's not much else you can say about it. Ooh, is this
Oh, Nazar. Hold up. Okay, we're good.
Hey, let's get this. Gilbags using that gorgeous deception outfit and rocking the greatest ice in the entire game. Oh, let's go. Big Giga from here.
Are we gonna see an hour break? No, play it safe. So Nazar's been using Highborn. He was originally using Highborn before Customs came out, and he was like super loyal just for that variation alone. Obviously, that variation doesn't really work as well anymore. So he still uses the Half-Blood stance. He still believes in that move a lot, but he's had to change it up a little bit since then.
Oh, big risk by Gilbags. And that is, you know, you can kind of see Gilbags feeling the pressure of being at a health deficit, right? And that's just big damage in a round. For Nazar, all him so far so good, just forcing the aggression out of Gilbags with the health lead. And that's kind of what Katana's known for throughout all of her competitive history. Just a lot more toned down this time around. Cotter toes the...
Ooh, this is going to be big damage. Takes the breakaway. Already lost 20% though.
Alright, here comes the aggression. The 50 time? That's exactly what time it is, baby. Always with Sub-Zero. Beautiful control. How many back twos are just gonna raw hit it on? Oh, that booty may have just got her back in this match.
That's over. It's got to be over. Yep, spends the bar. Just play it safe.
Oh, okay, Sub-Zero, calm down. That was one of the coolest pop-offs I've ever. Did he just throw his ice axe backwards and then catch it into like a Grand Slam pop-off? Where's that for an outro?
Oh, gets to throw again. Another guess. What are we going to see this time?
Oh, look at that down full range.
Yeah, Gilbert has since the MK11 launch, he's been a firm believer of the air axe. I think we've seen him use it like a lot already, and you'll see him use it more and more. Especially the instant ones, they're really, really strong. So don't see it much, but Gilbert uses it a lot. So it's really nice to see him using a move that you don't see as much.
It's a beautiful neutral control weapon in this game. It stops advancement. It's really hard to actually punish it in the whip recovery, which I feel like aerial projectiles, I mean, as a whole, probably need a little bit of a tone down. But look at the damage catch he's gonna do for the KB. Needs to. If Fatal Blow's available, so don't never say never here. No.
Damn.
Did he think that it was gonna punish, or was it a really hard read that he was gonna? Either way, he pays the iron price for that Fatal Blow on block.
I think he was believing maybe it was going to punish because it was kind of high, but at the same time, it was kind of so far away where there's not much you really can do anyway.
I always just assume that I'm not going to punish an aerial projectile like Hell's Wrath, you know, Jade's Glaive, Sub-Zero's Ice Axe, so on and so forth.
List goes on.
Yep. I just assume.
I think if their variation was fine. I think
the ball.
Nazzo just needs to stick it out.
Collector's Vial.
You're really still going, aren't you? There's
Katana's
gotta be more as well.
Katana's Air Fan as well. The downward one. Shao Kahn's Hammer. Shao Kahn has one too. That's a lot. Wait a second.
I was really trying to think of another one. Damn, I couldn't get one. Oh my, there it is. Oh, he committed this time though. That's safe on breakaway anyway. Nice force block.
Ooh. Gilbert had the right idea, and I'm shocked that he didn't convert off that because he was already pre-committed to the instant jump one. And I feel like if you're pre-committed to instant jump one, you'd be pre-committed to the follow-up.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, subs jump one is really strong. It's like it's super hard to anti-air. The only thing is, if it's really instant, it doesn't actually jail into some of this stuff. But that one was pretty low, so probably fine.
And look at Katana doing some grown-ass woman damage over here. These
should kill.
She just hit for over 30% twice in a row.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, once she gets you in that corner, man, it's honestly really hard because like her back 1-3 has so much pushback, and jump 2 is always a threat as well, all conversion.
That could have, yeah. Look at the little input there right there.
Yeah, you saw the standing 3, he just missed that booty.
Oh my. This much? Wow.
Did it airborne. That's cheap.
Conversion. I thought I was gonna drop that. Beautiful.
Down 3.
Aggressive counter poke right there. Overcommitted to the 4-2.
Oh my god, again. Nazza making the right reads right now. We're gonna see some more Half-Blood. He might do a bait.
Wow.
Wow, that's it.
That was quite an interaction right there, but you know, Nazar, there's no way he could have read that the back 1-4 was gonna hit in the middle of the ring. And
nah, he was committed.
Yep. And then more times than not, when you see something like that, a lot of people do kind of auto default to, oh fuck, throw, and then something like that works, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh. Okay, we got ourselves a match. No more 3-0s here.
I'm telling you, this one's gonna be a 3-2. This one's gonna be a 3-2.
The hard read by Waz on commentary. Let's go.
I'm pretty confident.
We'll update for you guys as well. Above $60 already. Thank you so much to everyone who has donated to the Matcherino. That's what these players are going to be playing for here tonight. I will repost the Matcherino and code in the chat as well if you guys like to donate. Top
Absolute
4.
legends, boys.
Top 4 getting paid out. And there you go. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to our early AM Kolosseum with the Oceania regions. And these boys are putting on a wonderful show here tonight.
Gilbags, obviously, like I said, legacy players, played all of the Mortal Kombat games, especially even MK9 was playing pretty high level. And you can even see shades of like MK9 sometimes in his play, like the way he uses pokes and like the poke pressure he uses. Kind of reminds me of some MK9.
The way that he raw slides, honestly.
That was it. Oh, wow, he got really lucky there.
I feel like raw slide was something that every Sub-Zero player had in their pocket going back to MK9. It was a you live or died by it, and that's a, and I see a
wow.
Yeah, wow.
Like always spends its KB, never saves it. Oh, nice air to air. Oh wow, that was a punish. This actually will kill if he hits off. Oh, that should kill. Yeah, definitely gonna kill. Now is a very optimal katana.
Oh my goodness, this Air X is controlling him right now. Even going for the down 3, no low profiling for you, young lady. Put that thing away real quick, and you stay in this corner.
Here we go, we're gonna get it confirmed. Yeah, this is the cheap stuff.
Nice and safe right there. Doesn't have the low fan for the mix-up, though. What a beautiful read of the stagger right there by Gilbags. Not letting Katana get away with one right there. That's one of her more, you know, more used staggers. Just the back tune, which has been reset. And I love that once he scores that knockdown with the fan, rather than going to a you know, more zoning oriented katana, he's using that to close the gap, get aggressive, and he stayed on him just like that to get the win. Nazar's on the board now, 2-1.
Looking really strong. You can see Gilbax is struggling with that, like with the half blood cancels. He's not really sure when to take his turn. Nazar mixing it up pretty well. Sometimes he does the stance, sometimes he does fan, sometimes he just does full strings. Like it's really interesting ways he's using half blood. Again, it's a move you don't see katana much at all anyway. So the fact that we're seeing katana right now and this variation is really nice. Usually it's more like the low fan and like air float type of variation, but
that's exactly what I play. That's
I mean, it's good. It's not bad, but yeah, half blood honestly very underrated move, especially like obviously it was really good in Highborn, but it's still a very effective move. You can mix it up pretty well. A lot of people will say like it's gimmicks, but there's so many situations where you can cancel it that it's like it's never really guaranteed to get to check that cancel and punish it.
I agree. I think this character has a lot of different ways to be played that
Definitely.
I think could be viable. You know, just a very solid character.
Hey man, as long as they don't nerf that jump to, she can win any matchup, man.
Her jump 2, guys, if you haven't played her, just do it and then you'll realize. You'll be like, I get it. I love Gilback's spacing of the air axe, and it's matched with that down 4, and that's the... My God, how has he been right every single time on a breakaway? And they've both been at very unique times, like very unconventional times to break away, and that booty's been there waiting for him.
He's had the potential to get more damage, but he just knows. He just knows that breakaway is coming.
Oh man, there's the instant jump one again, but no conversion. I think he tried to maximize that one with the back one versus a little bit of a faster pickup. But you gotta be really careful there when you do your instant jump normals, because there's a lot of more times than not you have to do your quickest button there. He's forced into the corner, gets the trade.
Oh, he's gonna set it up for him.
Oh my God, he's dead. He's dead.
Dude, the smoke bomb actually made it easier for him to convert. He kind of killed himself.
That, you know what? Put that on the list of things you hate to see. Can we start a list of things you hate to see on the Kolosseum? And let's just make that number 1 already.
The back 2, man. His choice again.
Okay, that may be. just what Nazar needs to try to close out right now. How has he been? He's broken. He's a Jedi.
The thing is, too, like, a big thing about Katana, like, players, I mean, that you hear a lot is her back two-string whipping, when people wake up jump and stuff, but Nazar uses a lot of just, like, raw back two, doesn't cancel it, and you can actually see how effective that is. It's still a really good button. Obviously, it doesn't give you damage if it hits on its own, but wow.
That was ridiculous. That was actually ridiculous. Give me chip.
Yeah, gonna chip, yep.
Gilbag's blocking high on that one.
Yeah, the first one, he's just very scared, you know, when you're at that such a low life against Katana, there's so many ways she can hit you.
See the hesitation. Gilbag's getting really aggressive right now, starting off the match, whipping a jump in and whipping the back 1-4 already. He's trying to get steal a couple of turns right now. What a backdash. Almost sniped him with the back two there. That would have been got. Buff back two though.
Nice. He actually did force block the string. It was punishable, but he just missed the punish. Only did a standing one.
Escape failed. Oh, this is living now.
That's scary. Nice. Telly kick. Wow, sorry, Tech. Escape failed's gone.
Oh man, I'm gonna say this is all pretty much. Knows not to break away. Came off the meter immediately.
What?
Next hit. Oh, was that up with Jimmy with the back one?
It should kill.
Okay. 379. One more hit for Nazir. He's trying to close this down. He got. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you really just end the game with that? Like,
dude, that was a little much.
That was a statement.
That was a little much.
Nah, Nazar is actually a gamer, dude. That was ridiculous.
This is how we do it down here in Oceania? This is how we do it?
I don't do it like that. I'm not that good. That was ridiculous. That was nasty. What the way he uses Katana, man, it's so unique. It's just so safe. Like there's not really many situations where you can look back at the match and think like, how do I actually how do I fix that? How do I win that? Also, I just read the chat and remembered it actually is Naz's birthday right now.
No
so
way.
Shout out to the man making that top 8 on his birthday and moving on. So
happy birthday, Nazar. And yes, that win was only for top 8. That was the only match that's not in top 8 that we're gonna see tonight. And now we're gonna jump into the losers side.
Let's go.
Top 8. We're just gonna continue it. I'm gonna go with the other match to give him a little bit of a breather. And let me see what that sets up. It's gonna be Nazar versus Subby.
Ooh, that's nice to see. They play each other quite a bit, so
I'm gonna double check on Mojo and Colt because it looks like that one is actually still going on. But it has been a while.
Damn! Shout out to the Maturino at $76 right now. Absolute legends, man. Going crazy on that. Legendary. So yeah, guys, check that link in the chat right now. There we go, boys.
$76. We got contributions. So many of you guys using the coupon code. Thank you so much. It's Kalo1 for that coupon code. We got Tom Davison donating $10. We got Callum donating $20. Callum, thank you so much. Says good luck, boys. We got Tom Davison saying praise the sun.
Hey, no. I know it's an Aquaman stream right now, but I ain't about that life, bro. I can't stand that cheap character.
See this? Should I start the cooldown play, Waz? Should I just start it now and just get it over with?
Yeah, I'll let you get a few. I'll let you get a few downplaying lines.
All right. Hold on, because we got Swazzy donating $15 to the prize pool.
Yo,
and it
legend.
says you may want to retract that in a second because he said buff Johnny.
You know what? Man spent his 15 on the OCE boys. So Johnny, if that's all it needs for Johnny buffs, I'm about it, bro. I'm about it. Now let me contribute and make my own message. Hold up, how do I do that? All right, there we go.
All right, so it looks like we're just gonna have to go right into that subby match because these guys, Mojo and Colt, looks like they're still playing.
They did play. They did play. Mojo, I mean, Colt won 3-1. He won 3-1.
Colt won 3-1.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Okay. So we do have a match. Beautiful. It'll be Colt versus Fox Gibbon.
Mm-hmm. Colt and these like I said before, these guys are pretty new to tourneys. Colt, I'm pretty sure he came in a couple of the Pro Comp events. He did make a top 8 in one of them, I remember. He's a Jade player, I'm pretty sure. I don't know who he's playing as of right now, but last I can remember he was playing Jade. Fox Gibbon loves Noob Cybot, been playing him for a long time, so we'll definitely see that character from him for the most part.
All right, let me get some invites out.
Hey, don't worry, you guys are gonna see Subby soon. I'm sure she's chilling right now. I'm about to cook with that Scarlet. She's been a lot of Scarlet. There's a lot of Scarlet fans out there, and Subby's been one of those players that you can watch and try and learn new stuff with Scarlet. So yeah, you'll definitely see some interesting reads. She's changed up her offense quite a bit lately. So a lot of Scarlet's issues, you kind of watch Subby and you're like, oh, those issues don't actually matter that much because she kind of plays around them very well. So you'll see that pretty soon after this match. But
she's another one of those characters that I feel like could be in that category that we talked about. Probably not represented enough, I feel like, at a competitive level because she has got some stuff in her arsenal and multiple variations.
Mm-hmm. I'm a pretty firm believer in Scarlet. I mean, obviously she does have gaps, but there's so many ways around those gaps that's like, it doesn't really matter. Like there's no way you can be consistently making the right reads all the time against her offense, but she's a pretty good character. I think she can win a lot of matchups. She's got so many different variations possible, so it's like you can really play that character however you want to.
And we got Fox in here just waiting on Colt to join us. Then we'll have ourselves that other losers top 8 match. This is top 8, guys. This is Oceania on the Kolosseum. We're going global, baby. Tomorrow is going to be the Pacific region, which is a brand new region to like Mortal Kombat in general. That's an area where I feel like there's never been a tournament like this, involving a lot of the Pacific countries. We have countries like Vietnam, China, the Philippines. Like there's so many. Korea's in there. There's a ton. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm telling you, man, those regions, like it's similar to like that's the whole. I could say this probably about a lot of the global events. Like there's so many regions that are so good, and like there's so many players that just haven't had that chance yet. And like that's things like the Kolosseum Global, man. That's what it's about, dude. Putting these players on the map, giving them something to work towards as well is a really big one. You know, sometimes it is hard when you're just playing casuals all the time. You're playing, obviously it's high level, but when you don't have that, when you have like something like the Kolosseum, you actually have that something to strive for, you know, to get that win. So it's really good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. These regions are truly something special. You know, you guys have been building it for a long time down there. The Latin American community as well. I think that's where most of my entrants are actually from, is the Latin American. Match is ready, by the way. Colt, thank you so much for joining us. Gonna have Colt the Icon versus Fox Gibbon. This is top 8 losers.
Hey, you might want to check that. You might want to check that Matcherino, mate. You might want to check that Matcherino.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Yo!
All right, let's see prize pool. Oh my goodness! All right, hold on. Can everyone in the chat give a shout out to /10x for the $100 contribution to the prize pool here tonight for Oceania? Thank you so much, Slash.
What a legend. These boys are eating well.
And we have a. I was about to say, if we had Shiva Jade happening, that was about to be something special, but it's gotta be the noob. It's gotta be the noob from Gibbon.
Yeah, of course, man. I would be surprised to see a Shiva these days anyway. No one even... I think that character just disappeared, right?
Yeah, and guess what? I feel like that she shouldn't have, because she's still a wonderful character.
I agree. Obviously, Stomp is like... I mean, Stomp is pretty much dead at this point, but she doesn't really need it.
This may be... Like, this might get me in trouble too, but how crazy is it that the moment something's not truly brain dead, everyone's like, oh no, too hard, not worth it.
Yeah, man, I mean, I don't know what happened. Like, there were so many Shiva players, and then now there is Hero.
You guys see coming up next, we're gonna have Subby versus Nazar. This is losers top 8 now, but I'm really glad that we were able to grab that match because it delivered. from Nazar and Gilbags. And you know what? Just having Gilbags on the made this truly an Oceania event to me.
100%, man. He needs to get that. He's been around for so long. It's like he deserves that. A lot of offense from Colt already, man.
I feel like that was a little bit of a forbidden mix-up that he used as well. Just the back three and then sweep. We're already at like layers of the meta that I can't.
It's like some legit like the. Oh, he's dead.
Oh my goodness.
I think he went for back 1+3 maybe. And that's why he got grabbed. Overhead. Shit. Oh my god. It was so close to being over.
Big damage here. Execution gonna be good. Still got 285 and got him off the breakaway. That's a win-win here in Mortal Kombat 11. He's holding it. Sure though. I'm liking this style though. Hold on a second.
Hey, what you know about this sweep tech? Oh wow! Wait a second. Did you see what move he just had?
No, I did not actually.
He's got the, so Fox Gibbons using move air dive kick, like where the clone comes out.
Ooh.
Maybe a matchup thing. Oh my god, the sweep! Is that the future?
I mean, it's working out for him too. Going for the low profile ability on it, looking for, you know, sweeps are generally really good. Have universal big pushback. I think he's just keeping it really safe.
Yeah, he keeps low profiling everything because Fox has been kind of contesting with a lot of hides, and the sweep has just been kind of cooking right there.
Is my mic still butt? We'll take a break after this next match, and I'll do a restart, guys. My setup doesn't know how to operate properly at 8 o'clock in the morning. Is my only OS.
Hey man, it's waking up just like you are right now.
As we all are. But I will tell you who's woke right now. Everyone in this top 8.
Yes, sir. Alright, so he looks like he's still... Okay, he doesn't have a dive kick anymore. He's got air teleport now, so definitely a really good move against Jade. It lets you get a lot of... I guess you have a threat in the neutral a lot of the time, so...
Yeah, there's going to be probably a lot more jumping backwards. Jumping back and then looking for the teleport, and put that on a list of things you hate to see. Just that's number 2 on the day. Trying to go for the flawless block up 2 and something's a little too fast. Get that out of here.
Overhead.
Ooh. Fox has been aggressive with these stand ones in the neutral. Just no fear of those Jade buttons whatsoever. Beautiful miracle jump in. The moment that Fox decided to use that low shadow, it's been all huge. Oh no. Oh my god! Back-to-back reads. That was too much. I think that Fox is a little bit inside of his own mind so far.
Oh my god, he's dead. Back on 3. Oh. He didn't want a fatal.
Oh, the Jade online special, max distance, let it rip, yeet, fatal blow, and now there's nothing but periods in the chat right now of the purest of robberies in Mortal Kombat 11.
Sweet tech. Still consistent with it. Oh, nice convert. +5.
Pull it again.
5.
And then he swung. Balls of steel. We'll let that rip. The moment that he pressed the button right there. Let's see what the prediction thinks. Jeez, can it be any closer? 51 to 49.
Can you call that is plus?
Oh, these boys are swinging right now. How?
Just the threat of like the random shadow kick, but it is plus, so it's like a little bit different. You actually have to duck it. Like it's not something you can just block and like make that read like the normal shadow kick. Overhead low. Oh, mixing it up there, dude.
Oh my
god, he's dead. Shadow kick, yep. That's
guaranteed. Maybe I don't know if there was a window to break away before the shadow kick because he did throw in very very cheeky, mind you. He threw in that, what was it, stand 3 or
stand 4, yeah.
Yeah, stand 4 into. I wonder if there was time to instant breakaway or not. But either way, by doing that, it added the damage to kill. So it was like just
I think
it was godlike on top of everything.
I think it was like a situation where like if you break there and he just does raw shadow kick, you're dead. So it was probably so obvious like that I mean, it was so risky to break that you just try and hold it, and bit of a 50-50, but I mean he just gets strong, I guess. But yeah, Colt looking pretty strong. He's got a very unique style. The way he uses the shadow kick run, it's really good to see. Like, I mean, he's pretty consistent with the way he's playing right now. He doesn't actually take many risks, to be honest, except for that wake up fatal blow. A lot of it's kind of safe because Fox hasn't really shown that he's gonna make that read on the shadow kick and duck it yet. So we'll have to see him probably try and mix that up a little bit.
I'm liking this aggressive Jade style though, and crazy that he's kind of implementing that against Noob Saibot, where it's usually more of a lane play style, and that's what Noob Saibots really hate about matchup, right? But he likes those plus frames, and that's why he brought that shadow kick. He's going for the guaranteed damage there early on, and that was still active. I would have been angry.
Wow. Conversion? Oh my! Imagine that. No, that would have been sweaty.
That would have been a highlight. That would have been a highlight right there. Is this the silky voice of Waz you're hearing? It certainly is. Who better to bring us the Oceania action than Waz himself?
I think that's the first time someone said my voice is silky. I don't know how to feel right now, but I think it's good, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's better than the chat's usual response to commentators, which is eat shit and die.
Yeah, I haven't got that one yet. That's gonna be my next one. Oh, maybe fatal. Oh, no, not again.
Dude, that wasn't necessary. That wasn't even needed. Oh my god. He only had like 80 health.
He could have done anything, but I mean, that was it. That was the decision.
I think that it was just for the statement. The mental warfare to try to put Fox out of this tournament. This is an elimination match, mind you.
Yeah, and it looks like Colt's trying to move on right now. Glaive, he's gonna block you. Goliath dance.
Plus Frames loves those things, and disrespecting to get it out.
Wow.
These teleports keep working the moment that Colt decides to press something.
Oh my god, he's dead. If he spends the fatal, please spend the fatal. Oh man, he's been losing a lot of rounds because of that. But he's gonna take this almost.
Oh no, if he loses this, okay, he's gonna open the ship. It ended up being a blessing, but he almost cursed himself twice in a row, right? I feel like that's a perfect way to break that down.
He needs to spend that fatal. Sometimes, I mean, it's obviously so good to have it, but you need to do it sometimes. You need to get those rounds. Oh, and he's gonna get punished for this one.
They're getting a little too carried away with those teleports in that last round. Good adjustment by Colt.
Block infinite.
Oh my god.
We need to start seeing that force block. That's been... If he's not going to force block that, you're getting +5 guaranteed pretty much. Wow. Colt, man, no fear. Oh, it's going to be a punish. Down 2 KB, ultimate punish.
Yep, guaranteed. Nitro kick as well. Oh my god,
goodness. Speaking of nitro kick. He did another one. Oh my god.
Okay, he just went all out aggressive raw nitro kicks back to back. Was not backed up by meter, so it would have been incredibly punishable either. Full screen against Noob Saibot. That fell apart so fast.
Fox has done that air teleport quite a bit, but oh my, the range.
Waz, I don't know how to say this properly. I don't know how he lost. Okay, I do. He just didn't block for an entire round. But
I mean, that's it. That's really all you can say. What else can you say? He had the game and he was just like, you know what? I feel like playing a little bit more, I guess. He's like, yeah, I don't want to move on just yet. So I guess he kind of, I mean, he kind of threw that game. It was his game. It was over.
Fox Gibbon, my butt cheeks have never been clenched this tight. He could probably crack a walnut right now. Magic, I wasn't sure what happened there either. It was right as like I couldn't tell if it like hit him in the glow or if the glow had just expired a millisecond prior.
Dude, even the range, I was like, I saw it come out and I was like, oh, that's gonna whiff, and then it just hit anyway. I was like very surprised. It must have just been max range and just as glow right now. So it was like
Had like one active frame
timing.
left on it, just chilling right there.
It was like the toenail of the clone, bro. It was like literally
Yep.
like the max range.
All right, I think that for Colt, you just gotta play a little, you know, just add in a hair of defense, because what allowed Fox to make that comeback happen was all those jump raw teleports working just like that.
Yeah. We did actually see him. He's changed the moves now, so he's using a Denny and Spark with the low projectile that you just saw. So he's changed it up a little bit. Oh my god.
Has at least one good trade for the low shadow, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good. It's still got that little, like, kind of mix-up, similar mix-ups that, like, Goliath's dance has, but it's a little bit more unsafe. Egg late, though. Here we go.
Oh, he was too late.
I think he's kind of getting his teleport combos mixed up, because air teleport and grounded is a little bit different, so kind of needs to be a bit better on those conversions.
My man just did parry and then stand to the Lia's dance, and it worked. That was gorgeous in neutral.
He's a god.
Yeah, actually he's doing godlike things right now. On match point again, and every time he's taken to the sky. Woo, okay. That was a little cheeky.
I think it was the armor break 3 probably. Oh my god, in the corner, dude. Just big damage.
He's getting a little too carried away with those WAS right now. A little too many ports, and he has been holding those plus frames for days.
Yeah, it's looking like the matchup knowledge right now. Oh my god, again. You already used that, but I mean, he has no bar anyway. It's pretty much the same damage as the punish, so Anti's not a bad punish there.
If I was Colt, I would really only keep this to like a 2-read game right now, which is block, wait for the teleports, and then abuse that back 3 string right now, because he's just not dealing with it. Good reversal.
Oh my god, this is good. This should kill if he doesn't drop it. Oh my god, again.
No, and he's still dude.
Why did he not meter burn?
Both of these guys are giving themselves Christmas gifts the entire match. It's freaking Christmas morning down here.
Oh, nice conversion there.
Plus frames, and now just do it again. Back 3. Oh, yeah, another downward. Never mind.
Now what though? What happened to? Oh, we went for the shimmy. Airglade plus frames. Wow.
Oh, the ballsy glow right there. And if Fox, that still did a lot of damage. Safely.
Yeah, that was like almost 30. Dude, if he doesn't drop it, he should kill. There we go.
Big damage.
Almost death.
He kept it simple. I like it. And he jumped and shimmy by the 2.
Oh my god.
He's alive. Waz, I cannot believe that Fox Gibbon is fully alive right now in this.
I don't understand how. I don't understand.
I wish I could tell you as well. I don't understand it either. Whew, Fox says that he's still tight. I'm pretty sure that he's working his way up to be able to crack a clam with those cheeks. He's so tight. Maybe. Is a clam shell harder than a walnut shell? I don't know. Leave that to Mythbusters or something. Oh man.
Game 5 right now, huh?
Is it time? We'll wait. We'll wait till after the character selection, guys, and then we're going to set the Kolosseum on fucking fire. I can curse. This is my show. I probably should have warned Hitbox, though, that I curse a lot. I feel like that's a given.
I think you would know. You would kind of assume. Okay, let me see this.
All right, let it rip. It's time to set this motherfucker on fire. It's game 5 here in the Kolosseum. Let that music kick in. I want us to take over, baby. Let's go. just letting the music rock there for a bit, baby.
Oh, still trying to take it. Plus again. Now, I'm not even gonna say Colt's got this round right now because every time I've thought that, Fox even done something to win the round. So, oh, like, surely, man. No. Okay.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I just feel like letting that rock and for a sec in this. Colt the Icon trying to stop and put an end to this reverse 3-0 that we're seeing before our eyes. Somehow Fox is able to survive so long. Down 2+ frames have been bullying him for days, and now Waz on simply abusing it. Using that aggressive playstyle of Fox against him to always be pressing first.
Went super on the wall there. This is it. And it's over. Finally, he actually closes it out. He's going to fatality.
Oh, no brutal on the end to end things off. Come on, Colt. Why'd you gotta do me like that? Oh, and there's game over. Hit him with the game over for Fox Gibbon. Colt the Icon going to be moving on in the losers top 8 of this Oceania bracket, baby. That was a great match right there. That was fun.
I mean, I'm surprised. Like, it was so close to being a 3-0, and then it just slowly started going in Fox's favor. Colt was just right on the edge of closing it out both games at the end, but he finally did it. Moving on, so well done. Mixed up a lot of the options too. At first he was kind of, like you said, he was making too many. He just had to keep it simple, 2 layers. That was really all he needed. Once he switched it back to that, it was a lot easier for him. So closed it out.
That's why I feel like the adjustment needed to be. You know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. It's a very old saying, but it's a very popular saying for a reason.
Yeah, facts. I mean, it was working. The plus frames, they were never force blocked. He could have kept it going until Fox made that adjustment. So, were you vibing right now?
Bro, I love our soundtrack.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's fire.
I just sit here and rock out during these shows. That's all I do, low key.
Commentary cam is literally just me and you just bopping our heads for the next like 5 minutes.
All right, guys. Next match is going to be Subby. Is it Subby Sub?
I don't say Subby. I mean, I just leave it at that. That's Subby's enough. Yeah.
I'm gonna sneak in this last match before the break because I added on 1 match. I'm gonna do this.
Hey, let's go.
And then we'll come back to losers quarters. This is gonna be Subby versus Nazar 187.
Man, I'm looking forward to this one. I've been looking forward to seeing Subby play tonight. I mean, like I said, her Scarlet offense is really strong, so definitely looking forward to this. She's improved in a lot of the, like, early on her problem was adapting. She was kind of like, that was her biggest weakness. And I've noticed lately she's been getting better at that, so I'm looking forward to see if she can show that in this top 8.
Absolutely. Fox Gibbon in chat, by the way, thank you so much for joining this tournament. Making
and legend.
Beautiful, 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 man. Waz sounds wide awake for it being 11 p.m.,
Dude,
right?
I mean, it's not that late for me right now. I've been awake all day, so I'm chilling. Like, I didn't just wake up, you know, it's not 7 a.m. for me right now, so I'm good.
Hey, you know what? It's about 8:30 now for us. I woke up at 5, but the sun's out. Praise, you guys see it? It's getting a little bit brighter back here. Praise the sun. I'm waking up in the best way possible, though, Waz. With you guys here playing some Mortal Kombat.
And what else can you ask for, man? This is awesome. I'm loving this right now. I'm just, like, so happy to get to see, like, I know all these players. I know, like, I'm friends with all these players, so it's really nice to, you know, let them shine and just watch them, you know, grow as players right now in stuff like the Kolosseum Global. So it's sick, man. I'm loving it.
Just waiting on Subby to join us here. And do we have a bracket to take a look at by chance? Let's go and take a look at that bracket, guys.
Let me see that.
We keep talking about it. Let's actually show it off. Look at those graphics. Oh, that's how I like to wake up in the morning, right there. Do it again. As a matter of fact, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Go out, then go back in. Oh, a little too quick. A little too quick. Try it again. A little bit slower. Oh, are we flexing?
Oh wait, no, you meant to switch it back already. Come on.
Oh, our bad on that. Our bad on that.
I didn't know it was coming to. I didn't know it was cutting to commentary.
Look at that bracket. Look at that. Oh.
Looking good. Vortex in the losers as well. He did go down a temp earlier. Ravioli also in the losers. 2 players. I won't be surprised if like one of them makes it to the grand final. Very strong players. So this next match is going to be really good. I think Subby's having a little bit of trouble getting into the lobby right now.
Gotcha. I'm gonna Ice Esther in chat. Now just says, can Waz invite you? I think my producer invite her as well, just to see.
I think she has a setting where it's like she can't get invited unless it's like friends or something.
It has to be a friend. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add you as a friend. No problem.
So I think Nazza might hook it up anyway. While we wait for that though, can you check that match arena? I want to see where that's at. I think it might have went up a little bit since we last looked at it.
Oh really? All right, let's take a look. What's this prize pull update below? It's 200. Praise the sun.
Who just recently donated? There's a message there I can see. I don't know. I can't really read it properly right now though.
All right, let's see. I got you. That had to be. Oh, here we go. Waz.
Oh, you cut out. I think you cut out. Oh, there we go.
This is a $25 donation from Waz himself that says, Aquaman, please respect this dash. So you know what, Waz? I'll put some respect on your stash here. Welcome to the family. I welcome you with open arms.
Thank you. Finally, man. So this is the only reason I've been growing it. I knew this event was coming, man. I had to get something.
He also wanted to get laid. That's really what it was. That's
damn.
Okay. I wish I was gonna react to that one.
Oh, I can't do that, Matthew. Unfortunately, I ain't got the Aquaman tech.
All right, Subby, I'm gonna send you another one.
I think she's got an invite now, so she should be on her way.
Either way, we're gonna make this happen. Oh, she's in. Let's go. We got. All
right, here we go.
Oh yeah, Slash. Waz wanted me to say that. Is there a certain way to say that, Waz?
You just gotta you gotta really feel it. Get it nice and close to the mic. Just you gotta be like, sheesh. Hey, you said you'll do it, all right? I don't know what to say.
All right, I'll wait for the opportune moment in this bracket to do it. I got you. Oh, yep. Forgot to, yep. Our bad on that one. This is a game. But that's a beautiful looking skull. Wait a minute, we got Hashtag Johnny?
Damn, he is going to the Johnny pick. Doesn't want to use the katana in this matchup, huh? Straight away.
That's Nazar on the left side, right? Yeah. Hashtag Johnny. These Hashtag skins, gorgeous, by the way. The Kano one, the Johnny, love seeing these bad boys. These guys are praising the sun.
Here we go. Yeah, just a little bit of backstory. I kind of said it before on something, but just to do it again. She showed up in MK11. That was kind of where she started playing this game. Was more so just in the Combat League realm, and now she's really started. The last 6 months, she's started taking it a lot more seriously, entering tournaments, playing a lot of the high-level players, and I mean, and it shows. She's really strong now. So I'm sure you'll see exactly what I'm talking about in this set.
Yeah, I saw her with some really good results this season on the pro competition, so shout outs.
Yeah, she's been putting in the work. She plays like a lot of hours, so I think it's really been showing lately.
Look at use of the normals as well. Beautifully spaced.
Plus frames. Overhead.
Had a couple of really big commitments, but that's kind of the Scarlet mind game of, you know, you can put where gaps are. You can add on a special move. A lot expect like the 1-2-4 stagger, and then she's canceling in the special move, catching him off guard. Like there's a lot of little tricks that she's already bringing into play that I see in her pressure.
Yep, exactly. Like I said earlier, like there's obviously gaps in Scarlet's pressure, but you can mix it up in so many ways that you never can consistently beat those gaps. Ooh, wake up buttons.
Right there's one of them, and again there's a mind game. Or she's a god and just realized that he didn't have any defensive bar and was able to get away with a string like that.
She's really good against the floor spot in my games, to be honest. When I play against Stubby, I'm pretty scared to floor spot because she's not afraid to go for the parry, or she will mix up the other way, in other ways. And I'm sure you'll see some of them in a second.
Oh, beautiful spacing once more. And then
wow!
Master just said, you know what? I'm sick.
Man just sent it. No fear. So obviously Nazar is pretty much a katana main for the most part, but the way he plays Johnny is kind of similar. He plays it very safe, kind of passive. Once he's in, he goes pretty ham, but a lot of the time it's more so like that nice range with the neutral.
And that's a combo of a special move right there. 18%, baby.
2-1. Yeah, this is when Nazar. Oh my god, that punish.
He was almost got. If you convert him off of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna see some force balls going now. Oh, that's gonna be game, right? Oh, not yet. Little 50-50s.
Bar. Nice down 4 right there.
2-1. This is, oh my god,
Wow,
the pressure of Tigers.
What a phenomenal read of just stand 1, immediately reading it and reversing. That right there is a hard, aggressive. That, you know, from the outside looking in, you're like, oh, okay, he just swung, but that's just a pure read that they're gonna end that pressure at stand 1, right?
So good.
And it's little turn stealings like that really got him back in that.
Yeah, once Nazar gets his offense started, it's really strong. But honestly, I really think a lot of his success in the game is the way he plays that neutral is just outside of ranges where Scarlet can't really hit you without anything except projectiles. So he uses the Johnny force ball to kind of, it's like a poke almost. He's
really
very fast, and the way he plays it is just like really consistent. He doesn't give you many opportunities.
It's like 13 frames, something like that.
I don't even know the number, dude. All I know is that shit is fast.
It's fast. It is a normal.
It's basically normal, yeah.
It honestly might be faster, more like 11 frames. I could be wrong, though. I'm wrong 98% of the time on commentary.
Hey, isn't that commentator OS though?
Absolutely.
Yep, there it is.
Here's a bit of commentary advice. It just has to sound good.
I think I'm working on it. Maybe I've got the knowledge right now and I don't sound that good, and then eventually it's just going to transition. All my knowledge is just going to slowly fade away.
That's right. Decrease knowledge, increase excitement. That's how we do it, Wes. That's how we do it. Oh, another projectile trade for him here. Ooh.
1-2-4.
What a teleporter read by Subby right there. I could have brought it back to life. And that's just big boy guaranteed damage.
Man.
That 1-2 of Johnny has been a nightmare since day 1, man.
I know, it's really good. It's still, you can go so many ways about it. You can go for the full spore, 1-2-4, 1-2 stagger. Like, there's just so many options. And it's really fast as well. Beautiful.
Beautiful presence of mind to that forward 4 at max distance, right in a neutral position when he thought she was going to be aggressive in that moment.
Yeah, and it's also like we've been throwing force balls at that range so much, so it's like probably was trying to duck a force ball potentially. Overhead though.
Assume that he had her in some respect right there. Steal a turn with the speed of that projectile paying off. That even pays off. If he's fast enough, it'll actually hit the startup of the low as well, which is really crazy.
Look at this how fast it is in the range. Like the range he plays it at is really weird. It's like really hard to get around.
Oh, I really like what Subby did right there. Did you see her kind of go into a range where she could have strike, and then she back to try to get him to potentially whiff like a forward 3 or a back 3 in that situation? That was gorgeous. Didn't pay off, but I still like the mentality of what's behind Subby's play.
Subby looking a little bit stuck in his corner right now though. Fatal Blow's coming back as well, so one hit. Oh, nice anti-air. Oh my god, that was clutch.
Oh, it's dropped. Without a pickup, that may have been game over. Fatal Blow cancel is in play for Johnny. Expected here, and that throw was probably guaranteed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god, and again the force ball. He waited so long as well.
I'm gonna tell you that I know that I was holding anything right there into Fatal Blow cancel 100%.
Yeah, 100%. Like it's way too risky to try and get out of that one. And Nazar knew, like, as soon as he just got his Fatal Blow back, like there's so many ways you can die there, and it's just like throws so safe there.
Ooh,
You saw too right at the end. Sorry,
Yep.
right at the end, he had the Fatal Blow still. He didn't even cancel it yet, but he just chose to back off, force ball, play that same game, like that consistent game plan he's been running with, and he's up 2-0 now because of it. So looking really strong right now.
Force Ball's just outspeeding everything beyond his own character's range and out of Scarlet's range, right? Back
Yeah, like
one,
what are the
back-
options really?
back two, stand two. It's all slightly that's out of those ranges, and that projectile, sadly, as sadly as this is gonna sound, it's faster than all of those buttons in startup.
Yeah.
The winner of this, by the way, faces Vortex in losers quarter. Colt getting that game 5 win over Fox. It's gonna be Colt versus Raging Ravioli. Those two matches will be coming up next.
Wow. Beautiful punish.
Ooh, I haven't seen a lot of 4-4 from Sebi as well. She's played again around those plus frames, and would you just look at that damage? 347. Have a nice day for a single bar.
Wow, uses the teleport after Blood Ball as well. Gets in, but lost her turn a little bit after that. Now you gotta be scared though.
Yeah, put herself in the corner right there. Tried the ins and outs of the dashes. Oh my god!
Wow, what a whip punish in between.
Oh, that may be one of the best needles I've ever seen threaded.
He was probably like one frame off getting hit there.
It had
That
to
was
be.
perfect.
It had to be the frame after the activity disappeared. I'm respecting these blood boils on block as well.
Yeah, it's another force block mind game, so it can work out sometimes. A little bit risky, maybe you can get Shadow Kick. Wow, what an answer.
Ooh, damage. Look at him come. Anti-air down one into 255. Phenomenal.
We're seeing the force balls again. It's like she's using the low a little bit more now, so maybe you can get around the force balls sometimes. Just how fast they are is really the problem.
Oh man, even there, trying to get something going. Overcommitting.
Oh my god!
Same exact whiff punish. I feel like it's deja vu. Besides the drop. Wow. Alright, nice and safe. Oh, the one that hits is the one that she doesn't commit off of. Feels absolutely terrible. I'm shocked to see Fatal Blow. That been guaranteed. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this, Waz.
See rubbery or backdashes. Plus frames. Not actually plus, but very low minus. Oh my god. Now what?
This is what we've been talking about. That projectile at this range is going to stop every...
Again. 3-0. Wow.
Just hitting the nail on the head. And for Subby, the run is going to end here, but putting on a wonderful display of Mortal Kombat on stream, making top 8. Thank you so much for signing up, and hopefully we see you in some future events.
100%. We'll see more of Subby for sure. She'll get back on that grind. I think that's a weird matchup. Like she probably just needs to play it more. There's a lot of experience in that matchup that you don't really get. There's not many Johnny players actually in Australia, to be honest. Nazar is one of the only ones alongside Swazzy, who's actually not in this tourney. But I mean, Johnny can be played in so many different ways. So you kind of have to be ready for all of those ways. And she just didn't look ready for the force ball game. It was just throwing her off so much. Yeah.
That was really about it too. She was playing her game, playing really strong. But once Johnny was slightly outside of her range, that was really problematic because he was just controlling the pace and controlling the health lead higher. And playing from behind with Scarlet means that you're going to take risks. And when you take risks with Scarlet, they're pretty big.
Yeah, there's not many safe risks you can, like, there's not many low risk options for her, really. It's like, there's always a way you can get pretty much full combo punish if they make the right read. So when you have a huge life deficit, it can be kind of hard sometimes to make that comeback.
Yeah, I agree 100%, guys. But we're going to take our first break. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and we're gonna jump. Winners final. Coming back. We're gonna be right back, guys. We're gonna take our first break here on the Kolosseum, Oceania. Don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat on the way.
The website itself is completely committed to just delivering
Kolosseum Studios is presented by Hitbox. Take control at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. And if you like what you've been hearing, it's our own official soundtrack. Purchase or listen today at Kolosseum.gg.
Welcome back to the Kolosseum, everyone. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, and huge shout outs to Ragnarok for joining us on the show once more, giving us a little bit of hype here from the break. Shouts to our presenting partner here, Hitbox, everyone. Take control of your game at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. We're jumping back into this top 8 bracket here for the Oceania region. Let's take a look at that bracket, Wes. Let's see where we are. Let's see who is playing who. We're jumping into losers quarters.
Let me see it.
Raging Ravioli and Colt the Icon. Colt surviving a bit of a scare in the previous game, clutching out with the Jade, and Raging Ravioli coming off of a little bit of a tough loss to land on the winner's side, but we'll see if we can bounce back here. Already in the top 5 of this tournament. Just have to keep this going, baby.
I think we'll see Ravioli looking really good in this one. I've considered him a really good player for a while now. He's, like I said, he showed up kind of in the last few months. He kind of just showed up, and he's been really, really good. So I think depending on which character he picks and which matchup he runs into, I think we'll see him doing very well. Colt, more of an offensive player, kind of against Fox. He was a very close one, so it'll be more so the case of adaptation if Colt's able to make the adaptation against Ravioli or vice versa. So I'm looking forward to it. I know Ravioli's going to come up with something again. Like, what did he use last time? Robocop and Shao Kahn. So it's like,
oh my
who are we
goodness,
going to see this time?
Let's get into it, because I see a character that's about to get me excited. There ain't no better way to start my day than a little bit of sunshine. We got Kotal Khan on the screen from Raging Ravioli.
I have never ever seen him play Kotal Khan.
Praise the sun. It's okay. All you have to do is do forward 2 and command grab, right? That's what I heard.
Pretty sure that's all you need. Maybe a down 3.
Maybe a down 3? Yeah, maybe.
Here we go though. He does have the cat, so he has a good way around the projectiles.
Ooh, reversal, Delilah's okay. It's an interesting matchup because Jades don't like it because Kotal Khan has such range and can actually kind of get it on the zone. Oh my god. Never mind. He's God. He's just God.
Wow. What a start to the round. I think, yeah, this matchup, it can be it's probably an even matchup, to be honest. It's just, the only reason I don't personally really like it much as Jade is because his health plus no damage just doesn't really work. It's just a lot harder to consistently win.
Woo.
Oh wow, 2-2. That was a throw take, I think. Oh my god, look at this damage.
I don't even think that was intentional. That's how rare stand 2-2 is, and let alone not hit confirming it into the launcher.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was just taking a throw and he was 2, and it kind of just came out as 2-2 anyway. So a little OS almost. 4-2. So that's a big risk with this particular variation. I just started playing this variation of Kotal Khan a couple nights ago. And if you're not doing your jails in the Jaguar right there, she can just crouch down to punish, crushing blow, or oh no. Oh my god, the last thing you want to do against a Kotal with that cut Things you hate to see.
breakaway.
Things you hate to see, number 3. Things you hate to see, number 3.
Put on the list, breaking away from Kotal Khan. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, not having EX disc does make it a lot harder for you to kind of mix up your offense. You kind of, it's a lot more predictable, and even if it's blocked, you don't get as much of you actually do lose your turn. So it's a very interesting variation, but I can see why it would work.
Raw Jaguar. I mean, it's a good neutral tool. It's just a safe, massive, faster mid than forward 2. Really good at catching people not blocking, trying to move. No, that's not going to work out here. Getting a little into a pattern here on block is Raging, but only needs the 1 hit. Down 4.
Oh my god, that down 3.
Woo. That was scary. That was really scary, but that's what Kotal Khan is when he's got totems, baby. Kotal Khan, when he's got totems activated, doesn't need combos. He doesn't need to play the game like most other people. He just needs to get those totems up and let the fear of what they can do to you do the work for him, right?
Yeah, I mean, the damage, even without having launch, like, I used to think when customs first came out that, like, you needed to use the launcher for Kotal until, like, the more people that are used, like, you don't see it sometimes now. Like, a lot of the time you can see just his normal Khan, like, his down 4-2 in this variation, this is the default one. With a totem, it kind of evens it out anyway, and it's unbreakable, so it's really, really good.
That really is the beauty of it. If you get one totem activated, it's not talked about a lot. But if you just activate one totem with Kotal Khan, and you can do so very safely in a lot of instances, your single hit confirms and everything else that you have with your other variation is just something into that cut. With one totem, it's a quarter life, guaranteed.
And the Oki's great as well.
And a phenomenal Oki, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot, like, Kotal Khan with totem is, I think, incredibly viable. Just no one
Definitely.
Everyone's afraid to do something that might be minus, you know?
Yeah, I mean, oh wow, jumping over it. That is a pretty, when you're max range, it's kind of a good way to counter the catch, but you have to be ready for it. Oh, short hop. So he's popped the Sindel now. He is using, like, the air Banshee and the air flight, so we could see some potential cool combos in this matchup.
There's a lot of aerial shenanigans coming from Colt right now.
Ooh.
Knew where to block that, or knew when to expect it. Once you get in range of that scream, that's a tip. You might as well just expect it. That hitbox on Jaguar can look absolutely absurd, but it's also got some of the wonkiest stuff to it too in the game.
Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. In the corner, it's like, I'm dead.
Oh my god.
My
Here we go.
God.
2 totems, guaranteed 338 damage, unbreakable walk around. But there you still see the strength of what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, the threat is just like, that was one hit, and then, oh my god.
Papa Khan's pizza, ladies and gentlemen.
Got 2 totems now. That was a punish.
This is like 300. 338.
Another
Okay.
one.
As a third up. And now you just don't get hit. Oh, now he has a fourth. Well, now a second damage buff on from the command grab. He's trying to totem up.
Maybe another one?
Oh my god. Oh, he praised the stun. That's even more disrespectful.
That's cheap.
That's a little cheap. Cheap. Level 3. Oh, he missed it. So right there, if you would have pulled up the third totem, it would have reset the time.
Yeah, reset time and had more damage.
Right there would have been an opportune time. I feel like he's had a little bit of input there. Waiting out the Banshees. Oh my god! He got sniped.
Overhead, maybe?
Oh my god! Okay. I'm gonna be the one to say it. She deserved everything that just happened to her right there. Oh my god! Waz. I didn't. That didn't look like it was.
She deserved it, and then it was the EX screen full screen.
I guess he deserves it too. All right.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna see a jump there though. Oh, that's gonna be no punish. Oh, it's reset. That's gonna be game.
He just styled on him. There's a lot of damage. There was way more damage than I even realized. That was incredible.
The conversion too. He was so ready for it.
But that was one of the biggest stops and truly instant stops to someone's momentum that I've seen so far in this bracket.
That was looking good.
It went from, okay, I'm winning, I'm back in this. Oh! Screamed.
That's the power of Sindel, man. It doesn't matter what moves what situation you're in. That EX scream it's always a threat, and that's why I think like a variation like the Air Banshee is actually really good now because you can actually use the normal scream. Like in the loud and clear, you had to use the other scream, which was a high, but because you have the ability to use normal scream with low projectile, it's like you just have so much more potential to hit that scream KV and get huge reward for it. So it's like. Plus the Air Banshee is kind of just like a don't move anyway. So yeah, there's so many ways you can get it. You can use this variation now.
Shout out to everyone who's donated to the match arena so far. we are past $200 US that these guys are competing for. I heard that does the US dollar transfer over well to you guys?
Very well.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
You boys are eating tonight. So, someone's dinner's on us. Oh, blown up all the no-shows in chat. Love to see it as well.
I'm gonna smoke him. Oh, Katana here.
That was. Hey, listen, this is an Oceania bracket, but that was an American reset if I ever saw one.
Hey, we got those here.
Hey.
Back on 4-2. Wow. What the heck?
I don't even know what's happening right now.
Oh, conversion. Doesn't have 2 bars, but he's gonna get a reset. Okay, he actually gets the Oki.
I feel like Colt second guessed every button that he pressed for a good 20 seconds there, and so nothing actually came afterwards.
Low projectile. He can win this, but oh my god. I went to the overhead, he blocked that overhead. That's crazy.
I would've got hit for sure.
I definitely got hit. Oh wow, he kind of just messed up by going for the full string there. That overhead was literally unblockable. I have no idea how he blocked that. I'm still thinking about that right now. Oh no, it's meterless as well. It's gonna hurt so much. 2 bars.
Jesus, what the?
Oh, dropped it.
He dropped it. He dropped it, and he still ate 340.
And he still didn't have a chance to
Or he
break
tried
it.
to reset him. Could you imagine if he like reset that into a throw and it just did 500 damage? You know?
Overhead. Yep. Oh, nice grab. Yeah. Oh, looking pretty good with the Sindel right now. He looks, honestly, Sindel looks more comfortable than Jade does. So I'm liking
for
it
sure.
so far.
And the Kola was looking way more comfortable from Ravioli, that's for sure.
Oh, that's gonna be another conversion. Beautiful.
And it wasn't like Colt was kind of dominant right there, because Colt was looking kind of sus there in round number 1.
Yeah, and then you know the magic button happened, and then things changed. Something just changed. I think it's just like, you know, Katana's neutral in this matchup is kind of weird because of low projectile that Sindel has, plus the air Banshee. She can kind of sometimes get over the low fan, and she kind of controls this matchup, to be honest.
Olicon, on the other hand, gives Sindel an awful lot more to think about. A lot of her strings, she can't get away with a lot of things that she can against other characters, because he can just be in her face, like even beyond forward 4-3 block, things like that. But he's going to make the switch to Jackie here, actually.
Yeah, so Jackie is his best character. That was his main for a long time. He recently dropped her just because he honestly just got bored of Jackie. Wanted to mix it up, try other characters. So this is his best. It's his best character 100%, and you'll see it.
I'm going to quote a really good player. His name is Tekken Master. If you haven't heard of him, you probably don't play Mortal Kombat. But he's really good. And to quote a great man, why not pick Jackie?
I mean, can anyone answer the question? Really? Really? No one can answer that question. But that's the thing, like, a lot of, we've already noticed this whole tourney, really, like, the character diversity in OC is pretty different to a lot of regions, so we haven't seen a lot of those characters yet, and this is the first time we've seen Jackie, actually, so.
I gotta say, Colt Sindel have actually looked really good. Some of the execution on the Banshee cancels hasn't been there, but
what the? What do I even say right now?
Nothing. Just say nothing. Just say nothing.
Overhead.
I'm disgusted.
Blow. You might see a screen. Oh wow. Whoa! That conversion was. Oh no.
Oh no! Not like this. We had been so perfect. Who was it? It was Raging. Oh no. Oh no, Raging with the DC.
Pain.
Only pain.
Pain.
Only pain.
Oh no. That's pain. In Spain without the S.
Mm.
Oh.
Raging. Raging. I am in here with Colt and my producer. Are you sure you're still in there with Colt? Because I can see Colt.
Okay, we're in the vortex right now.
I'm pretty sure Colt's in here with us.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, Ravioli definitely lagged out there. Hey, Gorilla. See, Gorilla noticed.
Hey,
boys.
he knows.
Thank you, Gorilla.
I'm pretty sure it was just you raging.
Dead connect with my default smiley face.
Yes, that is the rule set, guys. It was only raging that disconnected. I do have to give it to him. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. Gotta stick to them. He is taking it. There's a lot of instances where I leave it up to him, but he wants to take it, so I have to give it to him. If I disconnected, if anyone else disconnected, I would have, but only you disconnected from the room, which is unfortunate. That is the rules. This is an online environment. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, we obviously know you didn't leave. It's just, sometimes that just happens when you're in those situations. Oh wait, okay, let's see. He said he was joking, so maybe he doesn't want to take it. We'll see.
Okay, hold on. Colt, I will let it rock if you want to let him back in.
I mean, I think you'll let it rock. I think you'll let it rock.
Listen. I'm one of the nicest guys in the world. I let stuff rock. I don't care what anyone says. This will be 2-1 still.
Let's see. He's gonna run it.
Oh, he's taking it. He's taking it. I respect that too. I respect that too. Gave him a little bit of hope and then said, "Nah, later, buddy." Again, unfortunate, but it is the online world that we live in, guys. I am sorry, but it is the way it is. Raging, you still put up a hell of a fight. Love that Kotal Khan. I want to see more of it. I want to see more Kotal Khan. More totems and bullshit damage. It was a beautiful thing to see. And for Colt the Icon breaking out another character that surprises there. The
Yeah,
Cindella's
another Adenian as well. Another Adenian might I add.
Just the whole roster.
I think, yeah, his Sindel looked really good. I think the Air Banshee is the perfect move for the way he plays. He mixed it up very well. He didn't always do Air Banshee. He did do a lot of just the raw flight. And that approach is pretty weird. Like, it's not a very common approach. It's kind of... her jumping is already very hard to anti-air, so if you mix those two together, it's like... yeah, it's definitely a bit of a interesting variation to go up against. And then obviously Scream KB just always a threat.
Oh, yeah. I feel like Raging Ravioli had like all of the momentum going, and then that one Scream KB just changed everything, because that would have put, because he was up a game, he just tied it up in rounds, and then he got almost flawless off of that Scream KB.
That's the power of the move, man.
And then he like never recovered from that.
Yeah, it's a scary move, and especially because it's so much unbreakable damage. It's like, really, at the end of the day, what can you do? If you get hit by it, it's gonna be at least 30%. And
you just gotta hold that right there.
And she can do a restand as well. Like, she doesn't have to do the knockdown. It's a very plus restand into another mix-up. So
and
that's just the power. Like,
damage. You know, he did like 340, and it was still dropped, but he was still in a standing position after 340 damage.
Exactly.
It was all,
and it wasn't even over yet. So you can see that's the power of Screen KB. It doesn't really matter what moves you have with Sindel. She always can be really strong just because of that move alone. So yeah, I think it's a good pick. Very good pick. And I'm sure we'll see it in the future as well.
Get some invites out for our next match. Let's go and pull up that bracket and see where we are in this beautiful, beautiful Oceania filled machine. Vortex versus Nazar coming up next, Waz. Winner to face Colt.
It's gonna be a good one. Like, we saw the power of Nazar earlier. He's looking really good right now. Obviously, he did lose earlier just before top 8. We didn't see that match, but when he's comfortable in the matchups, that's where he really shines. And we could see it before against Subby. He really just did everything right. It was really strong. So Vortex, also a very strong player, kind of ran into a funny matchup with Temp earlier. So I think we'll just see. We'll see what the matchup's going to be. Are we going to see the Kano? Are we going to see the Katana? I mean, who knows? We're gonna see a different pick from both of them. I think we saw the Johnny last time. I don't think it'll be Johnny again, but it might be.
Who knows? That's the beauty of it, right?
That's it.
Waiting on Vortex to join us. Vortex, if you aren't getting those invites, let me know. Also, there's the prize pool update, still above $200. Let's go. These guys are playing for some money, and that's
Appreciate you guys, man.
That's what's really about here, right?
Boys about to start eating well. Honestly, a big thing I know too with OC is like you'd be surprised. Like I know in NA a lot of it is money, and a lot of players are just getting that bread. But OC's got a lot of pride, man. A lot of these guys want to be up the top. They want to be that top OC player. So I love the passion that we have here.
Reaching out to Vortex, see if we can get him in here, guys.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be on his way. Let me check what he's up to.
Vortex, where you at, buddy?
I'll hit me the message real quick.
Fingers crossed on this one. Fingers crossed. Might try adding him as a friend as well, just in case.
But yeah, boys, if you haven't yet,
she sent me a message.
Good? Oh, okay.
Hey man, sorry I have to DQ. Thanks for having me. Look forward to your events. Oh man.
Damn.
Vortex.
Very unfortunate, Vortex.
Damn, super unfortunate. Nazar, you will unfortunately be moving on.
Unfortunately, fortunately.
Unfortunately, but very fortunate, because it puts you in top 4 and it automatically puts you in the money.
Damn, that's again bread? Okay, on his birthday. Hold up. Oh, it's not his birthday anymore in Australia.
Oh, never mind.
Just went past his birthday, but we'll still give it to him.
That's right, guys. This is Nazar's birthday, so let's give some massive birthday shout-outs in the chat.
Shout out my boy Naz right there.
So I'm gonna go ahead and go on to Temp versus Lion. Let's
do it. Winners finals,
let's get them warmed up. Yep, winners finals. It's been a while. Thank you so much for the message. I'm shocked I checked my PlayStation messages. That's
next level, bro.
When you're Hollywood, guys, let me tell you.
Okay, so we're going to be going into winners finals now, right? Temp versus Lioncox. These two guys are very, very strong players. They've both been actually been in, when Lioncox won the pro competition event, it was actually against Temp in the grand finals. So this is a run back of a pro comp finals.
So
I'm sure Temp wants to get this one.
There's some history here. I like it. Nazar, you can back out of King of the Hill for now, and I'll get you back in after this versus Colt.
Nazar has no idea what's going on.
He has no clue. He's just like, you know what? I'm just here for a good time. And I respect it. He said, nah, I ain't running.
Man, I'm looking forward to this one, though. I think, I'm trying to think about the matchup. Temp versus Lion. I'm sure we'll see the Devora again. Like I said, it's his best character. He was a collector main before he started playing Devora, so we might see that. But I think Lioncox, he's been pretty consistent with the Nightwolf. He does play a lot of Joker. He's been really putting in a lot of work in with Joker lately. So when he doesn't believe in the Nightwolf, you'll see him bring out that Joker. So that's another possibility. He actually has... His Joker's really, really strong right now. So I think it's a very scary pick. So let's see. Really
similar play style too. If you remember mentioning that, watching their first few matches here on stream, they had that really good aggressive mindset to always be thinking ahead in their offense. They're always like, okay, I'm doing this, but I'm already pre-committed to the next hard read. And it's like
100%.
It's like a domino effect where once the first one falls, your health bar can disappear, and that's my favorite kind of offense in fighting games.
And you're gonna love this match then. You are gonna love this match then.
Pure offense. We are ready to go. And wait, hold on a second.
Kano. What the?
Kano and Nightwolf. Wes over here, shocked beyond belief.
Bro, I've seen this guy play for like so many months, and I've never seen him use Kano, so that's new to me. Looks like he's got the broke variation too. You already know.
That most certainly does. That bio pool. There was already Like, Kano was already stupid scary, and then the pull was discovered.
Just as you say that, he gets punished for it. Oh, wow. Kick throw straight away. Oh my god. Look at the offense already.
Oh, everything working. Oh, it looked like a late confirmed that just like the input came out afterwards.
Jump 2. Nice flawless block.
This is who we saw some of the godlike flawless blocks out earlier with from as well. Showing us how they do it. Showing us how they do it down under. All right.
Yeah, a lot of OC players do love the flawless block game. Honestly, like 9 out of 10 of them really love doing it, so you'll see it quite a bit. Oh, down one acid, man.
After a roll, super aggressive. Nice bit
It was
of
such a
Taka.
weird spot to roll as well.
I think it's Nightwolf who's probably going to have either a 1-1 already active or a down 3 active. If down,
Exactly.
Once your Nightwolf's down 3 range, I just expect him to do it 100% of the time. Oh, man. Oh, looked like he timed it right. Barely getting past the roll. Lioncock's actually getting away with one right there. Reversal stand 3. Wow. So much of his health just disappeared.
Oh my god.
Quick mix-ups, right? And for Nightwolf, it isn't going to be chipping away. It's going to be doing some massive damage.
Oh my god, he actually did a throw there. Yeah, what's next? Oh, that's smart.
Oh, low profile there before it even became active. Beautiful stuff there. Oh, look at Kiba coming out. Ow! What's up,
Very
Kiba?
smart using the bird as well. Like, Hana, just the power of that move. If it actually hits you, it's like, you can't break away. And against Nightwolf, that's a lot of... Oh my god, he committed.
And he almost got there. Oh, he's going to get it once more. He's going to go for the meterless? No, he's going to keep this nice and simple. He dropped that before, and he dropped this one a second time around. Oh, no. That's really been the
Now
only...
you're in the corner.
Are you kidding me? It's happened twice already. And what's up with these reversal chemical burns? They're working every time. This is ugly.
Oh,
This
wow,
is a
wow,
point
that's a very
back.
good punish.
Oh,
Shimmy again.
The shimmies work back to back.
Oh
This
my
is the
god,
aggression
don't get Rose,
I want to
please.
see. Down one. Like, we have transcended Mortal Kombat 11 and reached an offensive era the likes I never thought I'd see. That was truly savage from start to end.
That was like a game-losing read, but he really just did it anyway. He was so confident, and I mean, that's the stuff that it's like on paper it's a bad decision, but when you're in those tense situations and it's an early in the set too, you can kind of go for those risks. And now that that's hit, like, I would be so scared to counterpoke against him now. So
I would have. I feel like I would have probably made that read too, given how much Temp was doing reversal specials and how quickly he was doing reversal buttons. Like these two were in a slugfest. They were out here swinging. Dare I say a little bit of mashing, but guys, come on, let's be serious. That's part of the game.
I mean, look at the characters they're playing too. Very good poke game. Like, I mean, there's a lot of those situations where you're pressing those buttons. It's both of their pokes are very fast and like easily mashable, kind of. So,
and that's what I like about that final call out of Flying Cocks there.
Oh my god, just did it.
That was aggressive. Let's see what the chat thinks here in this matchup. 55% for Temp, 45 for Lion. Nice and close still.
Oh, went for the shimmy. Arrow cancel.
Just the 1-1.
Oh, nice punish. Very good punish.
Around the corner. Oh, nope, damage. Would have ended with Kano Ball. I think we'd got a little more corner push.
Oh, he's getting shimmied so much right now.
And he's had no defensive part this entire time. It's going like that. Lion just tried to truly mix up the backdash back one. Schmooved outside of that command grab range. Got the punish. Yo,
He's looking too comfy right now. He's looking comfy.
He most certainly is. Ooh. You saw both of them were just crouching without blocking there?
Dude, they were both making some lead.
Damage.
40% almost. Oh, look at the first block.
Jeez.
You cannot throw Lion Cock.
You can't do anything here.
Dude.
Just put the pad down after that one. He's gonna need a moment because Lion Cox just swung on him for free for like a round and a half. It looked like Temp did not know what to do when it was his turn, and Lion just held down.
Yep, it was either down or up. He was not holding the block button, that's for sure. It was down or up.
Down, up, up, forward, up, back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Now, Temp needs to switch, man. I don't think he can stick it out with Kano. It's just the way Lioncox is playing on defense, it's making it hard for Kano to kind of... Oh, wow. Just as I say that, okay, he is changing. We're going to see the Devourer. What's he going to go with? Cetrion. Okay, looks like it's Cetrion. Cetrion, definitely not a bad pick against Nightwolf. However, Lioncox is pretty good in this matchup. You know, they have the Reflect to get away from Boulder. Obviously, Tornado is the big problem. Really hard for Nightwolf to kind of get in that range after Tornado. But that's kind of everyone against Cetrion anyway, so... Let's see how it goes.
Starting off nice and simple with the ground pound back to back. And that's a nice boulder. The fact that he could block that was actually so disgusting I almost threw up again.
On one, spent the bar on it. Oh, he looks like he was going for the force block there. That's the mix. Earthquake cancel. Super offensive so far with the Cetrion. Yep.
And it is working out. That pound is going to be a huge problem, and I've seen this a lot here in some North America tournaments when we've seen guys like King Gambler come into brackets. A lot of times when people go down, they always go to Cetrion pick just because of that low pound, being one of the few things that give him a little bit of a struggle here full screen. But this is where he's falling apart. I think that 1-1 has him so much that he just believes.
It was like on the border, man. He could have confirmed, but I think it was like this. He knew anyway. I agree. I think he just like it's one of those situations like it's almost guaranteed in a weird way. Oh, nice punish, man. He's looking really good right now.
Toxin, welcome to the stream. That jump 2 has done some unholy things for Lion as well. Oh my goodness, he tried to make a Mount Olympian level read right there with the boulder. Chasing down the back dash, the forward 1-2, pressure corners, quarter pressure's on, and every 1-1-1 is hit.
It's just that stagger, like the third hit is hitting so consistently because he mixed it up in the first 2 games with 1-1. And now he's going for some shorter staggers. Wow.
I would honestly just believe now. That's a read! That's a lot of damage.
He went for another one. Okay. No way. Oh, it didn't hit this time.
He actually waited it out, okay.
Oh, nice backdash.
It's because he did 1-1 and not 1-1-1.
It was guaranteed. 1-1 was guaranteed. It's unblockable.
Yeah, 1-1 was guaranteed.
Now, Lioncock's still on that set point right now, trying to close it out. Oh my god, he's so active. It's just...
Oh, that down 3. Even caught him underneath. The hell's rat. That's one of the only ways you're going to punish it is you have to go underneath and hit them before they hit the ground.
Exactly. And we just saw Temp use the wall. That was literally the first time he's used it. This whole set so far. Oh wow, nice punish.
I wonder if after blocking one of those, which by the way, I don't think that he's jumped any of them on block. Oh, this is falling apart for him here. Temp's come back to life.
Oh, I went for the KD. Oh, no punish. Wow, 50-50 with the Earthquake as well, and that's it.
That ground pound looks like it's been a problem for Lioncox here. The offense was still looking good. Temp was still being really aggressive in those reversal buttons, not letting him get away with a single stagger. And what's crazy about that is it's been at the cost of his own life.
I know. It's like it's been what's killing him, but he's also punishing the other option now. So it's like
That's
Does
truly
Lion
savage right there.
just go back to the other option and stick it out with that? I mean, like you said earlier, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, he could just have that same pattern. I mean, it's hard though. Lioncock's kind of making too much of a big brain read. He needs to maybe just go back to what was working before and see if that's still the right way to go. No changes here in variation. I agree with that. I think this is one of the better Nightwolf variations. Even in this matchup, I think it's fine. No reason to really change. It's worked out so far. If it goes down here, maybe then something will need to change. But so far, it's looking good. So we'll see.
Staying alive in what looked like a little bit of a struggle early on from Temp. Mother Nature comes in to the rescue so far, and she was lingering in that air. Let me tell you, a little overcommitted and pre-committed to the 1-1-1 though with Lioncox when he could have or should have known to go for the anti-air and then convert.
Yeah, there we go. Now he's using 1-on-1 again. Oh, he's got to be careful though. He needs to just let lose his turn there. There's not much he can do. That's safe.
Ouch. What's supposed to be a mid arrow, by the way?
I think everyone can when it's that close. There's the jump on the Earthquake too.
Okay, and now a little bit of adjustment from Temp. You see him just waiting out the 1-1-1s now. That adjustment, counter adjustment.
Wow, the backdash as well. Yeah, Temp really adapting now, looking like he's trying to take this.
We had such a pure stream before Jackie and Tetron finally made an appearance, guys. We were so close.
Went for the floor block, I think.
A little taste of Tempo medicine right there in the throw. The quick reset. And my taste of medicine is that 1-1 of Cetron's doing a little shimmy work of her own. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my.
Waz. That was kind of ridiculous.
Dude, I told you the power of Temp when he gets that offense going, it's unstoppable, honestly.
He's cooking at it. You can just see in the play that he's feeling himself right now.
Plus frames.
Every right read.
Another throw escape failed as well.
Working on a flawless.
Oh my god, he did another throw.
Nice approach with the down 3. Gonna give him
Escape failed now too. Oh, went under.
And he still called out the stagger. Look, that was a little more reactionary. Almost caught one of the arrows.
Oh, it's gonna be a big punish. This might. It's gonna kill defense bar. Okay, that was smart.
I think that he was like perfect to get it guaranteed and to hit the breakaway is what he was trying to time.
Look at the damage, 421. Earthquake. Oh, little trade. Oh my god.
That was... This is exactly what we wanted, Wes. That's all I can say. This is exactly what we wanted. The aggression. Even there, he's just like, you know what? If this works, GG's game 5.
That, man, I've said it from the start of this stream. Temp on offense, when he gets moving, it's his game. Like he's adapted to his the Lions defense now, and like Lions offense isn't working anymore. He needs to change it up. The 1-on-1 stuff, it's not working at all anymore. Staggers are getting contested. Full string is getting blocked. Like he really needs to mix it up now. So one more game to do it to move on to the grand final.
I think he's afraid to put forward 2 out because it's so slow and Temp's had the consistent button pressages. That's not even the right word. Or that's not even a word, but I'm gonna say it anyway. And almost the same thing goes for what advice I would give, which is just throw more, right? But even then, I'd kind of be scared.
Yeah, it's like throw is like maybe the right answer on paper, but Temp has been pretty active. He's pressed buttons, he's blocked, he's jumped, he's kind of... That's like the thing with MK11, right? It's really hard to have strong offense sometimes because of the way the defense options work. And he showed that force block as well, so it's like... just have to make those right reads at the right time, and I think he has the ability to do that. He showed that in the other games, but these last 2 games, Temp has just really turned it on.
And we got ourselves another game 5, baby. You hear the Kolosseum come to life. The music's getting turned up. And these guys have put on an absolutely beautiful display here. This is winners finals of the Kolosseum Global. Oceania has the arrow, and that's massive.
Great
Massive
choice
in this
swapping that
matchup.
lightning arrow. Very smart. Now Earthquake is nowhere near as big as a threat. Oh, nice anti-air and armor break.
The arrow. Down, nice cancel there by Temp. Almost had the anti-air as well. It wasn't close enough. The arrow making it through the wall.
Oh my god.
I can't believe that he's got away with that. It's gonna be chip territory. Goes for the Hell's Wrath. What a much smarter option there than the ground pound.
Yeah,
More
covering all the
active
options,
frames. Yeah, covering more space on the screen with a bigger hitbox. Temp is working on this reverse 3-0. He's a match point away from it right now. This is to make grand finals on the winner's side to guarantee yourself top 3 in the payout as well. What's that match arena looking at?
1-1-2. This time finally uses the overhead.
227. Thank you so
Whoa.
much to everyone who's donated. These guys are playing for some money right now, and we're going to a final
Flying
round.
cross. That was basically a flawless.
In an offensive fury of a winner's finals. Let's see how this concludes, baby.
Finally the 1-1 grab and it works. Escape failed. Wow, still by profiling. Oh, reflect though.
There we go. He's also jumping those a lot more consistently.
See, Lioncock knows once he gets that touch, he's gonna probably win the game right now if he gets him in the corner.
Oh, that one knockback might be detrimental because he was finally in a position where if he would have gotten really aggressive, she didn't have any resources to stop him, and she's pretty resourceless even right now. But now back on the offense, and this is working out so much for him. Clean jump in. Big damage. Hittables available as well. Oh, next thing can do. No, he's trying to cash out. No.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Waz. Okay,
I don't
luckily he still has it. Broke away for no reason right there.
Oh my god, that was KB as well. Plus frame.
I think he could have shouldered that. Try to down. What did he try to steal it?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, with the same move that got him, was it round game number 1? Tried to steal him late in this set, and as close as he made it, wasn't close enough. That was still beautifully done by both players.
Wow,
But the
that was
reverse
awesome set.
3-0 has happened. Temp. And you said this was for some vengeance as well, right?
Yeah, that's a run back. That was a Procom Finals run back. Lion did take it last time. I don't think there was a Setron pick from Temp back then, but man, he really switched it up there. The defense changed it up. The offense was a lot better. I mean, I just don't think Lion was ready after those first 2 games to really switch up that offense. You could kind of see it towards the end there, but it was just too late. It was just too late.
The damage had quite literally already been done, but whew,
Yep.
what an adjustment and different playstyle from Kano to Cetrion. Just a lot,
So different.
less mix-ups, but so safe in every single button that you're gonna press with that character.
Yeah, that was awesome. The way he switched it up, like, I mean, I'm surprised he stuck it out with the Kano for the 2 games, but at the end of the day, he ran it back 3 in a row with Cetrion, so looking good. He's in Grand Finals winners now, so he's looking pretty strong. He's looking like a good contender to take this one out, so we'll see how he goes. We'll see who's going to face him in that Grand Finals as we move on.
Absolutely. Step in Grand Finals, that puts Lioncox in Losers Finals, and we're at Losers Semis, guys. So coming up next, we're gonna have Colt the Icon going up against Nazar in quarter or semifinals, and then the winner of that will face Lioncox, and the winner of that will face, of course, Temp in Grand Finals. But before we get into this next match, guys, we do have another break on the schedule that we have to go to. We did miss out on one match right there, which is unfortunate with the DQ of Vortex. But we're going to come back and we'll knock out Losers Semis, then Losers Finals, and then we're going to have Grand Finals for you guys here for Oceania. Hope you guys have enjoyed this show. I can't thank Waz enough for coming on and joining us. Thank you so much, Waz.
Hey, you don't have to thank me, bro. I was just thinking today, and I'm like, I remember when I first started competing and watching tourneys, it was like, your tourney was like one of the first ones I watched, like the Commonwealth. So it's like, it's so funny that I'm here right now commentating with you, and that was like the first thing I was watching. So it's a really cool experience, man. It's fun, and I love seeing my region get represented, and players. I've been trying to get stuff like this happening for the region and for so long, and then Aquaman was just like it was just like the voice in my head where I was like I'm coming, and then now here we are. Aquaman has saved the day. Kolosseum, absolute gods, man. So
Well,
yeah, we all appreciate it, man.
I'm hoping that this is nice and smooth, global to potentially do some more of them, and also be kind of experimentative moving forward with maybe just picking a region, picking a game, and running a tournament for it. Any NRS title, any region, and just start doing events from here on out with Coliseum. I want to do it an awful lot more.
I'm sure you've got a lot that you want to do right now, and
Yeah.
I know the way you are. Like you're thinking like 20 steps ahead
Yeah,
already. Like you've
I'm
got so
usually like
many
a
things.
year ahead. I'm usually like a year ahead in my events, which is
Yeah, so I think,
I don't
man, this is awesome. This is a great step for like NRS has usually been like a EU and like a US thing. So like getting more of these regions out there and more events is just such a good opportunity for all of them. So yeah, we love it, man.
All right, guys. It is getting late for them, but we're gonna take a real quick break, guys. We'll be back with those next two matches. Maybe we'll just close it out here after this next final break and say fuck it, because I know it's getting late for them. But we'll be right back after this break, guys. More Mortal Kombat, Oceania, baby. Don't go anywhere.
The website itself is completely committed to just delivering free graphics to you guys. This is
Kolosseum Studios is presented by Hitbox. Take control at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. And if you like what you've been hearing, it's our own official soundtrack. Purchase or listen today at Kolosseum.gg.
Hey, welcome back everyone to the Kolosseum Global presented by Hitbox. What's that you're holding over there, Wes?
I don't know, man. This is just the official Hitbox. You know, no big deal. Hey, what's that? Hold up.
You mean this thing right here? This beautiful piece of technology. If you guys are struggling with your own execution, level up your play with a Hitbox today. Check it out at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. Get one yourself. If you guys want a basic understanding of a Hitbox, your inputs are buttons. Left, right, you got up and you've got down. And your execution gets so crisp on this thing. Hitbox, check it out. But we're jumping right into it. Let's get right into loser semifinals. Both players are here. Welcome to the Kolosseum, everyone. We're in Oceania, baby. Waz is on the mic with me. Top 4 time. These guys are in the money. It's Nazar. It's Colt the Icon. Let's do this.
Man, I'm looking forward to this one. I think Nazar, he just looked so strong before. I just want to see him go against more players. I'm just really... I honestly feel like he's one of the people I was looking out for in this tourney. So to see him in losers, you know, a bit of a surprise for me personally. It's now time to see how he goes against Colt. Colt does have some interesting characters, different matchups. Nazar's biggest weakness throughout the last few months has been his matchup knowledge. But he's been putting in a bit more time into the lab, I've noticed. So I think we'll see if he looks good. We'll see how he looks in this matchup. We'll see how he goes.
Let's see how we can handle that Jade pressure. You know, we saw Colt get away with a lot of, you know, dare we say murder with those false blockable gaps. We'll see if he kind of chills on that and if he's going to be aggressive like he was before. Because Johnny Cage, you know, that's not the most comfortable character to be next to.
Yeah, definitely. I think Nazar, I've played this matchup quite a bit with him. We have played like Jade and Tony matchup, or even when he was playing Katana, and he's pretty good in the matchup. Right now he's looking a little bit impatient, but I know once he gets started, it's a whole different game. And it looks like he's got low profile to wake up.
People were asking about the soundtrack. I'm actually about to post the soundtrack's link to Spotify in the chat. So you guys have Spotify, you guys can listen to all the music that you hear in the background. It's music that was created and performed by Mortal Kombat players, and that's the coolest fucking thing I've ever said on commentary.
Hey man, changing the game right there. That is absolutely changing the game. Now let's see, is the string gonna get force blocked? No, it doesn't. It's only the first time he's blocked it. Maybe it was waiting for Delia's dance.
Slowly walking in here.
You can see he's looking for that glow.
Oh! Did you see that Colt pressed a single button and then did it, and it actually got Nazar to take the bait? Incredible. Not gonna be enough for the kill, but it puts her where she wants. Full screen glows. Oh my god, the aggression!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He actually did it. Waz, he answered in full.
Yeah. It's just the Colt that we... Wow, he just ignored after that. This is the Colt that we saw in the earlier sets. His offense is like... It's very unpredictable and his decision making is very fearless. So those like decisions that you wouldn't normally see in a lot of matches, you do see from him. And that's why it works. Oh, nice shimmy.
He tried that stagger that he likes a lot too, which is the back three into the sweep, but called out by Nazar here. Get pretty aggressive himself. That's a big boy damage, and it's going underneath. That forward three is a battle of some absolutely wonderful down fours.
Wow, the parry. Plus frames. Oh, nice. Nazar just backing off. Yeah, we've seen that force ball game from him so many times. Now he just needs to close this one out. Oh wow, into the shadow kick after ducking.
Oh, he just red shadow kick. Did you see that?
I actually didn't see that.
He
oh wow,
he
nice.
he put up the he put up the glow and then immediately parried, reading that he was going to try to shadow kick it. That was pretty good. It didn't work, but it was. I like the idea behind it.
Especially because glow has pretty low recovery, so a lot of people do miss that punish, and that's not a terrible idea. Jade's parry recovers pretty quickly, so got hit after maybe trying to force block.
This is an aggressive nitro kick that we like to see.
Oh, that's a punish.
Ooh, getting ballsy
Yeah.
with these parries too. I like it. You're right. It's these really aggressive reads from him.
Yeah, and it's like you don't see the parry really ever, so it's like a lot of the time you're not ready for something like that. Wow, back
I'm not.
on anti-air.
Listen, man. I'm not ready for Jade to move forward.
Yeah, we haven't seen that many down fours from him, and that's like her best thing, and we're rarely seen it. So yeah, very unorthodox kind of Jade play here.
Whip punish. Oh my goodness, he was wide
Oh
open right
my.
there. Oh, this is getting even uglier.
I think Nazar did go for a fatal blow cancel combo there, but just because of the breakaway, kind of made a drop. Oh, jump 2 into. Did you see how fast he mixed it up? Did the throw the first time, next time he did string.
Trying to really get to there, dude. Save
Oh
it,
my
jump
God.
it. Oh my goodness. No resetting. No
My bad.
commitment. And everything just works out for him. Oh man, Waz, there was about 3 moments in a row that were aggressive from Colt that could have lost him that match. It's these ballsy plays. They're working out
Yeah.
for him, but they are scary every single time he does them.
It's like it has such a threat that it's like, yeah, the reason like Colt wins these games and he won that match is because like you know he's not scared to do that stuff, so you kind of have to almost just wait for him to do it. But he mixes it up pretty well. So sometimes he'll just do the safe stuff and do the normal stuff, and then all of a sudden he's doing something you've just never seen before. So it's like, it's just a very weird one to adapt to. But it was a really close game still, so I don't think he needs to change anything, any variation. I think he's using the right thing. Just needs to make the right reads against Colt.
Colt's gotten really jump happy towards the end of these rounds. I'm kind of noticing. If Naz is going to pick up on that. But it's been an unorthodox play, I feel like, from both, because how much experience does Nazar have versus Colt in a more aggressive Jade? If a Jade's aggressive against me, I'm gonna be like, what are they doing for one?
Yeah, it's a whole different game. And there it is, missed the punish. Like I said, it's got pretty good recovery. You have to be kind of ready for it, and that was kind of a late reaction.
Keeps her nice and safe there, yeah.
That's also a very good thing, yeah. It's a very good thing for Jade because of pole vault. Colt's offense can be risky sometimes, but like right now, he's just playing the safe game, and he's very good at switching that up.
Oh, got the counter hit. Kind of whipping something. And the one time he was ready for the whiff punish, remember last time he Oh, what a mind game from Nazar right there. Beautifully executed. To not commit beyond the back 3 and actually scout out a whiff punish. These guys are playing Mortal Kombat 11 right now. Also the Delilah right there, and there's that aggressive jump, and was ready for the float. Oh! Didn't have a second part. No, oh my God! All of that for nothing. Well, he still has Fatal Blow because of Johnny Cage, but the KB wasn't there in the comeback. Oh my God! If he had the second bar, it would have been over. I can't. Should he have left him restood right there? I think the big question.
I'm pretty sure Johnny can combo into stuff on the ground. The command grab normal. I feel like that wasn't the best ender, but
yeah, same
I'm
here.
not sure. I could be wrong. I think he could have killed though.
I just assumed he was gonna die.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh, input air.
That was such a sick combo though. Anti-air, force block into the Jade's KB still did so much damage. There's the anti-air. Yep. That's the Johnny power now. Force balls don't whip on really anyone. Oh, the delay.
He's just a bully here in the corner, man.
Still got that fatal blow.
He's got the knockdown. He's got the corner. And not falling for it. Nazar's seen that one too many times from Colt, not just in this match as well, but in Colt's previous matches. Not
Yeah, he threatened it before.
Got him with the anti-air too. I've noticed a couple of adjustments here. So Nazar started flawless blocking all the jump-ins. Colt started doing the same exact jump-ins, but he started empty jumping them. And now that he started empty jumping them and not doing the early jump normals, Nazar's picked up onto that and is starting to anti-air as well. These are really good mid-set adjustments.
Anti-air, yep, conversion, of course. Plus frames.
Ooh.
No meter to really capitalize off that hit, but it's gonna keep him restored. Oh my god, the low profile again.
It went underneath the mid. Every time I see a mid get low profiled, I swear my mustache gets a grayer hair, or like a gray hair on it.
Oh, and nice down my rising star.
Beautiful aggression from Nazar to tie us up at 1 game apiece. It's been the adjustments for me. You know, the things that were working out for Colt, he finally started putting an end to. Most importantly, were the flawless blocks on the jump-ins, backed up by some crazy execution. Still lost the round, but he didn't let that phase him whatsoever, right, Wes? Because most people lose a situation like that, and then they throw their pad and want to punch a hole in their wall. But he kept it cool.
His flawless block game is so consistent. He's very, like, you can never really jump at him because a lot of the time early on in that first set, he wasn't really doing that. And then he started flawless blocking them, then he started anti-airing, and now it's like, all Cole can really do is air glaive, and he hasn't been using that much. I'm not sure if he even, he rarely used it at all. I don't even know if he had it in that variation. So I think that would be a good pick for him right now because his jumping is not working at all. And yeah, he's got air glaive now. And he does have a Denian Spark, so the pole vault mind games are going to be gone, so less safety. But he does have Delia's Dance anyway, so it kind of makes up for it. Yeah. Still keeps that same mix-up game that he loves, but just a little bit more unsafe.
Oh, big execution there.
Again.
I wonder if that was a messed up back 3, or maybe it was supposed to be a back 2. Sure, he finds himself in the corner. He's already in jail. Jumps himself into the corner. Nazar, you mad me? Jade's kind of scary here too. Almost every character is just scary in the corner. That's just universal in fighting games.
Definitely. I mean, Jade's a very good character when she has to be in that spot because the down 4 you see there. The anti-airs are really good. We haven't seen too many anti-airs from Colt yet. I would love to see him go for the anti-air. Oh, that was very smart.
The fact that he did that instantly meant that he read that projectile. That's gorgeous.
Could have done a rising star, but he just went for projectile anyway. It's very weird when you're fighting a Jade and she's floated up on block. Like, it's so easy to go to your muscle memory and throw the projectile or throw the move that goes through the glow.
And that less aggressive playstyle just paid off for Colt massively, I feel like. That was a lot of Nazar just kind of running into something.
Yeah, definitely. The air glaive, like I said, once now he's not jumping as much, he's just throwing the air glaives. Nazar's damage was coming from those anti-airs, and now he doesn't really get that opportunity anywhere near as much.
Definitely take a note of that, guys. When someone's being problematic to that. Oh, he just tried the English and woo! And then beautiful to see. Ends up whiffing. Is that just adds another layer to that jump in meta that he's already established.
Yeah, so now really, Nazar's not going to be going for those anti-airs as much just because of air glaive. Now Colt's on the offense.
Oh!
Goes for a shot hop.
A little early on it. Nice delay from Nazar. Got out of the corner too. That's always a win-win. Ooh, falls for the mix-up again. Plus frames you got to hold. Tries reversal shadow kick, but it is not your turn there. That was a big disrespect, and woo! Cold Jade. I feel like there's been so many moments. There's been so many scramble moments. But let's give credit where credit is due. This guy is playing in top 4, making comebacks happen, making adjustments happen mid-set, and he's fighting for top 3 right now.
Yeah, he's playing really good, honestly. He's got the perfect, like, transition from offense to defense and, like, neutral all in one. He kind of, like, sometimes he flips the switch to offense, then he backs off, then he goes offense, backs off, or he'll just stay back the whole time. Like, it's really the way he's playing that mind game. And now with this variation too, the air glaive, it's made his offensive, like, conditioning kind of different now because he's just backed off. Wow, Frost, this is a huge counter pick here.
Someone really doesn't want that glow to even be active. That's for sure. That's
This matchup's really hard.
Shang Tsung's Island Ruins.
We'll see if Nazar's got what it takes to use the tools against her.
Yeah, for this matchup personally, like I've played this matchup against Nazla with Jade, and I've struggled a lot in it. It's really hard. Like you don't. Down 4 is really annoying. Her anti-airs are really good, and the bomb just beats glow. So it's like all of those options. You're going to be seeing a lot of jump back, dive kick, and a lot of the bomb as well. Those are the two main things you'll be seeing in this matchup because it just kind of counters everything. However, Colt, man, I don't know. Like even in this matchup, like he doesn't use glow that much, so it's like I don't know how much it's really going to affect him.
Even on lost here, I wonder if there's a pick other than Jade, but even with Jade, maybe he just might go for that. Wow, that was just ludicrous. I wonder if he'll go back to that more aggressive playstyle.
Yeah, we could see a variation swap to get rid of the egg glaive and stuff. It doesn't really need it against Frost. Doesn't help me too much.
Oh, these boys are aggressive right now.
3.
That was just a swing fest 2021. Oh,
and there it is.
There's the anti-glow. Looks like he's had a lot of execution errors on that jump back dive kick as well. Yeah, even there.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's a little bit rusty with Frost, it looks like.
Tries to slow the input down a little bit. Might be going for a little too instant air. No way.
Oh my god.
I can't believe it. That honestly is the Colt special of this entire tournament. He does not care what you are doing. Don't do something in front of him when he's got that.
It's weird. It's like it's not even random too. Like it's at a point where he's done it like in these similar situations where it's like I feel like it's not even random. It's like the way he's thinking about it just makes sense somehow.
Yeah, like that was almost like a trip guard when it's like, what are you doing?
Nice conversion, 25%.
And you know what? Safe full screen heat from Frost there. Wow.
So we're seeing Nazza hold up a little bit on hit now. It's kind of beating. Cold loves doing the forward 2 overhead, so we're seeing a lot more Nazza holding up. It kind of avoids that.
Oh wow.
No. 4-3-4. Now he does have fatal blow. This does actually hit glow, I'm pretty sure. So we might see that. Alright, yeah, this is a really good spot for Nazza though. Just that zoning, you can't really get around that Jade.
Oh my goodness.
And that's what he needs to do more. He needs to just keep throwing those out. The recovery is so little. He doesn't have the run kick. Like there's not much he can do.
Ooh! Too far away for the conversion.
Combo,
Probably should have just came off the KB and got him off the defensive bar right there.
100%. Oh, very nice jump in. Just pushes him away though.
Some patience for both these guys. Beautiful. He wasn't even ready for it. It was so. Goes in the active. It's dropped the nitro kick. That would have been a free side switch for Colt. So this is actually really good for Nazar. He's gonna have him.
Here we go. We might see an armor break here.
And
yep, I knew it.
Huge damage. I think he could have got another 1-3 right there.
Yep, could have converted a little bit more. I think he did it a little bit too low, so it was a little bit late. But Colt still can win this. We're gonna see a grab. Oh my god. Oh, nice force block.
This is where Colt usually does something crazy to try to steal a game. Let's see if he can steal a match with it.
Not yet, but now the bombs are coming out. Yeah, this is really hard. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm disgusted. That sucked her into a polar vortex from an unholy position.
As
Frost, Frost, put that away. Put that away.
What does Colt do here? He does have the Sindel. We have seen that from him. I don't think that's a terrible pick. I think it's probably decent. Jade, like I said, the matchup's very hard. I think It was pretty close still, but it just didn't seem like there's a real reason to play Jade in that matchup when he has the Sindel. So I'd like to see him swap, but yep, and he's gonna do it anyway. See what variation he goes for. He does love the air stuff, and it looks like he's sticking with that. So yeah, he's gonna be able to contest that dive kick a lot more with like EX Scream and Air Banshee. So Frost is pretty limited when you don't have that dive kicking ability. Down 4 is there, but
takes away the
EX
bomb as
Scream.
well with the low scream.
Yeah, so I mean they'll trade potentially, but if she meter burns her projectile and bomb hits you, she's gonna win that trade. So we'll see.
You guys ready for another game number 5? So far, it's been only game 5 of the Kolosseum Global Oceania, presented by Hitbox.
Whoa! So he's got the hair flip. I didn't even know I'd never seen him use that move. So looks like he's going for the mix as well. Too far, unfortunately. Almost got double down one. Not a bad idea against him though. Wow, empty jump grab. Pretty good against Nezza because he does love the force push. Oh, guys, look over it.
Oh, the back 2. I got him in a dodge, but what a snipe of the back 3, and that's a mix-up even in and of itself.
Oh my
no,
god, dude.
Another launcher available, but still, what a sniping. Get out of the range of the jump in with the back 2. Again, no. He's...
Oh my god.
Why? He's using back 2 like it's a wave dash backwards. That launches.
The way he's playing it right now, this is like, I can tell this is so frustrating for Nazza right now.
I was about to say almost the same thing. This has to be doing some unholy mental damage to Nazza right now. Okay, there we go.
So you can see him jumping, trying to get bait that low projectile. It kind of is working, but I don't know. Oh my god, again.
That was the tip of the back 2. Every time he's done it, it's been back 2 versus back 2, and Colt has won that mirror so far. It's beautiful anti.
Wow, really? And it
50. Hey, something here.
Send it. Not a bad idea. Frost Fatal Blow doesn't really give you much else. Like combo-wise, it's not going to give you too much damage. So it's probably the best way you could use it. 33%. Next hit will kill, even if you have armor break. Went for a delay.
Oh, look at the active frames on that bad boy.
Now, is the cold special coming though?
And that was the, yep, that's exactly
Yes,
what
it
it was.
Oh, no
Even
punish.
that- oh, no!
He's dead. Oh, wait, he's not dead. Oh my god. Lucky.
And he called him out!
no.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, Wes. He just did it.
Actually, that covers everything except blocking that situation. And Cold actually takes it. Wow. Man, I don't know how. The way he's playing right now is it's very different. It's working out very well. The Sindel pick, and it was with hair flip too. I mean, that wasn't what he used before. He did use the air flight, so he's mixing it up.
And that hair flip came in clutch. Caught him pressing low pokes into the KB. I think every single 50-50 off of the back 3 ended up working out for him. And then even as an anti-air at the end, that last one was simply him calling out that he was going to jump back and do the dive bomb. And I thought that thing had infinite priority, but not today because he did it so fast. It was such an aggressive read again. Ended up getting the victory for him. Woo! Good match again. Another game 5 here in the top 4.
I think too, like just because because it was a game 5, it's literally a 1st-1 at that point, and he didn't even use that Sindel variation at all this whole tourney. So like being ready for that in a 1st-1, like good luck. Like honestly, that's very hard to be ready for, especially in that one last game. And Cole mixed it up very well, played it really good, especially at the end with all the right reads. So he moves on, loses final now.
That's right. And Colt, you actually could have stayed in the room because you are up next, buddy. There are no breathers from here on out.
Straight into the deep end, mate. Straight back in. Awesome set, guys. That was really good. Well done, Nazar. I know you obviously wanted to take this, but You played good, man. I think you showed a lot of your strengths in this tourney. So I'm sure people will be looking out for you when they think OCE from now on. So well done.
Absolutely, very, very well done, Nazar. Had a really big run through losers as well. Had to go through Gilbags, Subby, unfortunate DQ over Vortex, and then in a tight game 5 with Colt. And Colt has been surviving every game 5 scare in the whole tournament.
He's playing great right now. I'm actually really loving the way he's playing right now. He entered a few of the Pro-Com events, but not many of them. And so it's good to see him entering this right now and making it very far. He's in top 3, so doing well.
Yeah, sorry guys, I don't have the mustache cam loaded. I forgot to turn that off before going. It was really early, so please don't hold that against me. But here you go. I'll get really close. Here you go.
That worked. Nah, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'll do it in Colo 2022. That's when I'll do it. That's when I'll be able to do it, bro.
Was that good enough right there, chat?
That was good enough for me. I love that.
All right, Colt, get back in here. He's probably having a breather. He's probably tweeting out that he's the best.
Yeah, he's definitely probably having a breather right now. That was a very intense set, very close. So I'm sure he's probably like calming down right now. Damn, the prize pool at 227, man. Shout out to you guys for contributing to the Kolosseum. I'm sure there's still some codes out there that you can use. Colo 1. I'm sure it's still going on. So if you guys haven't yet, man, definitely go chuck that in. It's free. You literally don't have to pay anything, and you contribute to the players. So please do that if you can.
And that was a business bat with $25 jumping us up to 227. Thank you so much, Business Bat. That's a name
Legend.
I feel like I regularly know from the Kolosseum crowdfunding, so thank you. Colt says, I really wanted a break. I was only meant to take the first round. Well, suck it up, Buttercup.
Damn, what a life. What a painful life, man. You make top 3 in a tourney, wow.
And he's complaining. Imagine. Fuck kids these days. Yeah. They got no respect at all. Over $200 on the line here tonight to top 4. What's the code again? Colo 1.
Let's go, man. I'm so happy this is happening right now. OCE, man. I love it.
Oh, we got a match.
Let's go.
The Lion is back up to the table.
This is gonna be sick. Now, this matchup is also kind of a weird one too. Like Nightwolf, on paper, does struggle against Jade, but once Lioncox gets his game going, gets in, doesn't really matter what character you're playing. His offense is really good. It's just a matter of if he's going to be able to adapt or not to the way Colt plays. So I think that's going to be the biggest thing.
This is a run back, actually. Lion, just kind of speaking on Lioncox's winner's run, he went through Colt the Icon and Nazar back-to-back to even make top 8 as well.
Damn.
So he's been on a tear, but it was 3-0 when Lion and Colt met in the second round of winners.
Wow, so he should, on paper, he's going to do very well in this matchup, but Colt has had some time to think about it. He's got some very good momentum right now as well. Oh, nice anti-air. Yep, jumping there's a pretty good option. He's going to die for sure here. Spends 2 bars, looks like he is. Oh, not dead just yet.
Woo! I mean, he's picking up right where he left off, however, on the winner's side, right?
He's looking strong. I mean, the way he just covered every option. Yep, even on force block, still plus there. Gly's then such an interesting move. Oh, he went for the really optimal punish there, standing 4.
He tried to do every single damage possible on the screen. Okay, nice stagger.
Wow, underneath.
I got another gray hair right there, Wes. That midget's got low profile. I'm pretty sure of it.
3-1. Yep, breakaway. Oh man, the offense is looking too much right now. 1-1-2 this time. Throwing in more options. Full string. Even the short hop, like he's just doing everything.
Got the side switch on that too. Be over helpful.
Oh my god, the Colt special, it's here. Oh my god. Don't. Oh,
Empty jump into it? Okay, it was almost iconic though, Waz. If empty
that
jump
one
into
was
the
demonic.
overboard,
That one was demon.
that was definitely from the 7th circle of hell kind of read.
Oh my.
And he missed Hannah. You know what? Just give the game to Colt.
Yeah, we might have to DQ. Run that game back.
Yeah. The Ring of Fire!
Lioncock's been loving that Nightwolf for a while now. I think it's a perfect character for the way he plays. His movement is very fast, and he's a pretty active player. But when he needs to, he go back to that zoning. Nightwolf zoning is pretty good. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either. So having the ability to just kind of switch it up really fast is just such a good thing about the character.
See if there's any kind of adjustment by Colt. Still has the Sindel pick in the pocket. Leaving in the Jade. Leaving in the heart of the cards.
Yeah, didn't change up anything. Same variation, I'm pretty sure. I didn't think we saw the Airglaive in that matchup from what I can remember in that last match. So it's weird. He doesn't really always stick it out with the Airglaive. A lot of Jades will always use it. And yeah, he doesn't have Airglaive at all. So it's like, I guess against Nightwolf, the Reflect kind of beats it a lot of the time. So you don't need it. But just such a good move even without the Reflect. So
Yeah, I mean, plus frames, you can mix up your jump-ins a lot more. The corner game becomes absolutely frightening.
wow, what just happened with the shoulder?
And he
There's
got
the
this
punish.
time. Ooh.
Wow. The lean back on the 4-2 gets him out of the range.
I cry every single time. Woo!
4-4 again.
Wow. If there's one thing that I've noticed from Lioncox, he loves him some neutral jump 1 reads. And it
100%.
catches so many people coming in that they whiff a jump in, and then they recover underneath his jump 1, and he gets a full combo punish.
And Nightwolf's jump-ins are such good. Oh, went for a shoulder punch. I think that was really far away, so it's kind of hard. Nightwolf's jump-ins are just so strong. It's like, you can't blame him for doing it so much. It's, yeah, like there it is again. Oh, input error for sure. Damn, missing the punish. I think it's like, it's so unexpected to see stand for shoulder that it's like you can't be ready to punish it.
Ooh!
Oh, anti-ed. Oh, he almost converted.
He tried. He was almost a god 10 seconds ago. Ooh, the down 4 just got eaten for breakfast.
Again!
Or an Oceania, a late night snack a little too far away for the 3-2. The 3-1. Jump back 1. You got air to air.
Hold special.
Back 2. Fatal blow time. I can't believe it.
Damn.
I can't believe that he didn't confirm the back to the 3 right there into it. Or even just to do it, to create the mind game of the flawless blockable gap, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's done it a few times with the flawless block. I mean, he's done the full string a couple times, but against Lioncox, I don't know, it's not going to work too much because he's got such good... You can tell he knows his matchup very well. He's punishing dies, dance meterless. He's blocking the meter burn a lot of the time. He's just kind of... And his defensive choices have been great. Like, he's been holding up when situations where if Jade does a meet, it's going to whiff. Like, he's kind of just covered everything. And his offense is just too overwhelming for Cole right now. Cole just cannot handle that offense.
He's going back to Sindel here. Slash in chat said, go Cordal. Ooh, I mean, I'm all for it, but it's going to be the Queen Sindel pick. This is losers finals, guys. Top 3. Loser of this is going home at 3rd for Oceania here on the Kolosseum. The winner will be playing for a little bit more money and a little bit larger of a moment to try to win this region. With one of your biggest icons commentating it. Let's go, Wes.
Let's go. Man, that move right there is such a good thing from that dude. Just getting rid of breakaway. No wake ups either. Escape failed. This is just like, that situation is already so scary. And he hits below.
Ooh, drop. we might see it come into play. Oh my goodness, I thought it was going to be on the side of her. Is that it's also going to take away the scream. So after you get Hannah on hit or block, you can play a lot more loose. Jeez, he is tearing him apart here in the corner. But that's what it gives him the freedom to do. Is once you see that they've got the yellow glow on, you're kind of free to move about the cabin a little bit.
Wow, no punish on that one. Surprised.
Oh, there's oh my god! Oh my! He tried to down one rising from off. Did you see that?
That was disrespectful. He does a few down one cancels, but never into tomahawk. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a really good thing in this matchup. Like, Colt loves back two, but Nightwolf can always punish it with shoulder if you're ready for it. So, oh wow, raw arrow.
Down one and then raw arrow.
Must have been a forward one. It had to be a forward one. Now we're going to see a breakaway. It might just end in third here. Okay, overhead hits again. Oh, is he gonna survive another set, man? If he wins this, I'm just like, I'm done. Low projectile. Oh wow, went over it.
He's doing those super early jump twos as well to make them incredibly hard to hit tire.
Oh my god, back to again. So consistent with that.
Stand forward works out for him. Oh no, thought it was his turn.
Big. No breakaway, he's held it.
Good side switch, no, back to full screen. Interesting choice there.
You can see him trying to get an airband here, but he's kind of just looking those jump twos. The jump two is paying off so much for Lion Cogs right now. Ooh, 4-2 maybe? Oh, you can see the delay as well. Nice
down four. That's been a great. Oh my god, it hit. I thought it was false blocked for a second.
It was so like it was a very like late dash up from Lion Cogs, so the hit advantage was kind of gone. But what's the next mix?
Oh my god.
Oh wait.
Is he gonna do it?
Oh my god, really?
I don't know how he does it, Waz. I don't know how he does it. Colt looked so down and out after those first two games and after the first round, and yet makes it happen. He has this beautiful sense of savagery where he doesn't care who you are, what the lead is. He's gonna do some crazy stuff and see if it works.
And it's working. It's always he's been in this situation more than once now, and he's on the verge of doing a reverse 3-0 again. So like I don't know, like there's man, the way he plays right at those situations where he's like close to losing is kind of like where people are just struggling to close it out against him, and you think sometimes he's definitely gonna lose, and he always runs it back. So let's see, is this the end of Colt's run? Possibly, but Lion Cogs still has his work cut out. He's got to close this out, and that's been really hard for everyone against Colt right now. So I'm loving it, man. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
He close it out though. Can he close it out? That's gonna be a big pressure situation for him, given how how Colt won that last game, right? In a wild manner. Let's see if he can collect himself here. Not fall for it. Quite so many. Getting aggressive with those really early jump-ins like I was talking about earlier. And if you've noticed, there's been a big mind game on block of when Colt blocks those really early jump-ins, then he takes a turn. You saw him do that down one right there? It's because Lion's doing these jump-ins so early that there's frame disadvantage there to play with. But it doesn't matter here. He's just full on pressing every button on that pad. And what's that wake up? Dude, wake up, stand for? Stand for?
I have no idea what that even was. I can't even tell you what that even was.
I don't know what that kick was as well.
And yeah, just like you said with the jumping thing, you saw that as soon as you said that, Lion Cogs did jump into backdash because he knows it's negative, but it's like it's not a guaranteed turn for Colt.
Slightly negative.
Yeah. Punish, even max range.
And that was even more disgusting, picking up on the pattern of him pressing after jump-ins, and then he did a later jump-in, had more frame advantage, and then did the forward two. That is just fighting games 101 right there, of reading your opponent and punishing him for it. This is disgusting from Lion Cogs. Game, set, match. He's going to grand finals, baby.
Lion Cogs gets his run back, and you saw the way he was playing that at the end. He didn't miss a single punish on the back twos. The offense was crazy strong at the end. Just no way you can, like, it's just very hard to have good defense in a situation like this right at the end of a set. So yeah, the adaptation right at the end was really well. Like, He punished every single back two right at the end. He missed it a few times in the earlier game before that, but the last game he didn't miss a single one. Didn't really give him a chance to use a lot of his safe normals, which on like back two is obviously punishable by Nightwolf, but in a lot of matchups it's not punishable. So kind of hard sometimes when you're playing Sindel to be ready to stop using it as much as you normally do.
Yeah, wonderfully done, start to end. But Colt's run ends there. But Colt is a winner in my heart. I loved the play, man. It was unconventional, and anything unconventional
100%.
is really fun to watch because who wants to watch Setron do 1-1, 1-1-1 all day? Who wants to watch Jackie do back three pressure all day long? Disgusting. Give me that high risk, high reward, crazy shit, and he brought it today. So Colt, you got a massive fan in me. So good job today, man. And
Yeah, well done, Colt. Very sick. I mean, I haven't seen much of him. Like, obviously, I've watched every like OCE tourney, and he's kind of been lurking around. He's played in a few, but like today was one of his best tourneys performances for sure so far. Taking out some pretty strong names in the OCE scene. Couldn't close it out against Lioncox, but I mean, no one else has except Temp today. So Temp getting his, I mean, Lioncox getting his run back, but this is a very good chance for Temp to take this one out. He does have the winner side bracket kind of advantage here. Lioncox does have to reset, and it's getting later here in OCE, so these fellas definitely going to be mentally drained at this point. So
yeah,
it's going to be nice to see who can handle the fatigue right now, especially with the momentum Lioncox has. He's probably stressing out right now. Man, it's been playing some sweaty sets. Temp has kind of been chilling, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
There we go. Coming up next, grand fucking finals, baby. Let's go. We got Temp, we got Lioncox. I'll get some invites out, and I want to give a massive shout outs to our sponsor here for the Kolosseum Global, and it's Hitbox. And I can't believe that I brought on someone that literally just picked up Hitbox as one in
perfect timing. It was legit perfect timing.
Yeah, we've been loving it. So I'm sure Hitbox is as well. We got our top rocking the product. I just started learning it, and let me tell you, it's a different monster. But man, does this thing feel good when it's on your lap and you are playing. It's so comfortable. That's what I like about it.
I just love the satisfaction from actually pressing buttons really fast on it. It's like just that feeling is so different. And especially wave dashing. That was like the biggest one. Like when I played MK on it, and I was like, holy shit, dude. My movement went from like, my wave dash was okay, but it was like kind of inconsistent. And then I'm like, it's so easy on hitbox. Like I don't even have to think about it. I'm just like literally run. It's like a run button almost.
So how a hitbox operates is that you see that there's no stick. So there's 4 buttons, and your 4 buttons are your input notations as far as movement. You have back, down, forward, and then up. So to do a quarter circle, like to do Kodokan's command grab, you just press these 2 buttons back to back, down, back, and then 2. And then you just take Kodokan's command grab. Wave dashing, you have your forward button here, you do forward, forward, then you press block, and then forward block, forward block, forward block. Everything becomes so precise on a hitbox.
Yeah, like there's just so much less room for error. On a pad, like obviously you can be somewhat consistent, but there's a lot more room for error to make that little mistake. On a hitbox, it's like you can't get those little like diagonal inputs as much and like little things like that. You can't really split. Yeah. So.
Players are in. We got ourselves a match. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Go. No, all good. I was done anyway.
But it's time, baby. It's time.
They're already straight in. Looks like we got the Nightwolf. Oh, straight to the Setron. Temp is not playing any games. He's trying to win right now. New Zealand right now. It's about It's almost 3:30 a.m. in New Zealand right now. So Temp is on some demon hours, trying to close out his tourney right now. I think we actually didn't see Lightning Arrow from Lioncox here.
That was one of the late adjustments that we saw from him in the winner's final set, to try to contest that low pound. And Temp, of course, came out of the gate, not working out for him whatsoever. And then the switch to Setron made him, or set up the reverse 3-0. Temp reverse 3-0 Lion to get into this grand finals on the winner's side. He's trying to pick up right where he left off.
Ooh, went for the bait, but it was a little bit too close.
We'll see if the Matoka's gonna get restored here, and not so much. He tried the low pound a little bit faster than the overhead this time around. Thought there was,
went for the low fan again.
I think you thought there was going to be a whip punishable opportunity right there, and that low kick came a lot faster than you realized. Up with the snipe. Got fatal blow. Active kill.
Oh my
that was smart but scary at the same time, given how close Nightwolf was to potentially that jump 2. Or jump 1, I forgot. I'm pretty sure that's jump 2. The jump 1 is the reach one.
There we go. Wow. 25 just like that. Whoa. Citron down 2. Kind of whiffs like that sometimes. Are we going to see some ground pound? No, teleport out. Very smart. It's pretty low risk. The teleport has almost no recovery anyway. Oh, escape failed. That was a big KD.
Okay.
And shimmy too.
That's what was, I mean, this is what was working all night long for him in the winners finals up until the Tetron pick, right?
Yep. And we're seeing this stand 1 now too. Initially he was doing a lot of just 1-1, 1-1-1. Now he's even mixing this, the raw stand 1.
There we
it
go.
is again.
Yep.
That's the adjustment that he's made so far, and it's very successful right now. Oh my.
Is that, wait. I feel like we haven't seen really any down 2 KBs all tournament long. And look at that shot.
You know, now that you say that, outside of like block punishes, the only one I can remember is like on teleport, on Noob's teleport, but on actual throw reads, I think that might be one of the first ones.
I think it's the first one. Yo, shout out to Australia for not mashing down 2 like it's dirty on the...
To be honest, I have changed. I have made a demonic defense in OC. Everyone holds up because of me. I started it, and now no one matches down 2. They all just hold up. So that's my meta.
Hey,
That's what we brought to OCE, man.
I respect it. I respect it.
Oh my
Okay.
god, back throw really sucks here though. He's gonna get chipped out almost. Wait.
He
Oh
called
my
it out.
god.
That was so galaxy brained that I
It
don't
was
think
even
that
a
the
high
light,
as well.
I don't think that the light from that read can travel to Earth. How far away that was, like that was so out there. He is perfect on those reversals in a lot of these situations, just reading the stagger, and we saw that. You know, he stubbornly does that at the cost of his own life early on, getting hit by. Stubbornly make the adjustments, and it's
definitely.
it's a style that not a lot of us are used to seeing.
Yeah, I think Lioncox, he had the right idea in the first round. Like, he was looking really good on his offense, and then he kind of went back to the older ways, like where he was kind of doing those predictable staggers. He needs to play a little bit more poke based because Setron's mids are so slow, and Temp is kind of on the his defense has been more so based around like 1-1 instead of down 1. So I would like to see, you know, Lioncox go for some pokes more, kind of mix it up around that, just to kind of open up that next layer. There's so many layers that they've already went through, and now it's like there has to be a change up there. Otherwise, Temp's gonna run away with this one.
Oh, got it! No!
Oh, my
It hit him before. So close. If you guys don't understand what happened, right? That does KB if she absorbs a projectile and then hits the opponent with the amplified version of it. But if she gets hit before the amplify, it doesn't come out. Very rare do you see that actually happen.
Very nice reversal grab. We do see like a lot of arrow cancels there. Oh, he changed it up with the teleport.
Waz, I haven't seen that since I got early access to Nightwolf.
Right, I forgot that move actually existed, honestly. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is full degen hours right now. 3 a.m. Let it rip, baby. Citron hit him with Hyper Beam. It's super effective.
Am I watching Tempo or am I watching Colt? Because that was the Colt special.
Exactly.
Temp has taken a page out of his book.
He just absorbed some of his power. That rock wall was faster than my down 1.
Oh my god, the pressure right now. There we go. Starting to see some down 3s. Oh, the shimmy too. Perfect. Oh, in the corner. Oh my god. You want down 2 KBs? I got you.
Yep, they're back. They're back, baby. We jinxed it. We jinxed it. That is hit everyone. Dude, that jump in. That jump in is like 4 for 4.
Punish. Little punish though, kind of scared of the meter burn. Nice.
That works a shockingly awful lot. The 1-1-2
Actually crazy.
Because you're so afraid of the stagger and like the down 3, and he just jumped through rock wall Give this man a Medal of Honor.
Forward throw as well, man. This is looking good. Oh, and it's KB. This is really good for Linecox. And he's got to get a conversion.
Oh, even bigger.
He even did the
300.
3-1. Like, he had to get that sweaty conversion. Oh my. Nah. Nah. Linecox adapted so fast, this man.
He just went in. Are we getting mercy? No, we got our game 1 friendship from him. Win 1 friendship. Go Kiba. Whee!
Friends, Nightwolf wins.
I'm just looking at the bear in
We're
the
just gonna
background.
let the bear do his thing in the background.
I honestly was just watching him in the background, just like trying not to laugh.
We all were. That was freaking.
It was just like so quiet, and he's just walking in the background.
You guys can't hear it, but all I heard was our producer die in the background.
That was perfect. It looks like Linecox, like that's like it's weird because like friendships are like obviously it's like a funny thing, but it's kind of still a mental thing. It can actually play a part on like losing a match like that and then getting friendships. You know, it's those little things that might play a little mental toll in the game, and that could be kind of the thought Linecox has here. I know he's pretty aware of his mental, and I've noticed lately too, like I'm pretty good friends with Linecox. He's been working on his mental a lot, so could be a little mental mind game he's playing, trying to get a bit more of an edge. And he's got some good momentum right now with that last match. The last round was just ridiculous, so see if he can carry it over to this game.
Another big read with that. He's getting a read, or if just a general adjustment of doing a lot more kind of forward dash cancel than jump, instant jump 2, and it's caught a lot of times trying to go back into a Hell's Wrath.
And I remember earlier you were saying he was kind of scared to do the 4-2s, and now he's done it and it hasn't been blocked yet. So, I mean, that's another big adjustment we're seeing here.
Woo! And what happened to his health bar? Everything. Oh my! It's disappearing.
Oh my god.
That was broken. That was broken.
Nah, that was
cheap.
broken.
That was broken. Oh my god. I would have quit. If a Nightwolf actually did that, I may have quit. On me?
Oh my god, they're pressing.
Oh, there we go.
He's playing this matchup very well now. Oh, never reflect that time. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god. He teleported.
If you would have teleported the teleport?
Yeah.
Mind games right now. That's a gimme.
No. Oh, yes.
Oh, he had the bar. He was just afraid to leave the breakaway. He's doing jump-ins at a very crazy spot, Wes, that's always crossing up, like really in a dirty
And it's like
spot.
hitting too. It's not even like it's whipping. It's literally hitting like behind his head. Oh, punish on something? I need a burn.
What is this, MKX?
Playing it good. He's got the life lead.
Oh, he's a god.
Oh my god, that was godlike. Fatal blow cancel. I mean, ground pound cancel into fatal blow. Catches the jump. It's gonna be the round.
Oh my goodness, he is alive, but I don't think he's gonna do much.
Nah.
About another pound. He's gonna reflect teleport. Really smart for attempting to wait that out.
That was very smart, yeah. He just waited and knew that there's nothing Linecox can do except teleport, so just wait it out. Seeing a bit more Hell's Wrath now because he knows those jump-ins have been coming. Nice tech. Again, 1-1. He just never needs to do 1-1 again. Just, oh my god, it actually whiffed for one.
For once in his life. Ooh. Nice reaction there. By temp on the jumping as well, you know, he went with a former universal answer with the rock wall. This would be for breakfast here. The roll, and he gets the punish for it. By big punish, I mean about, 18 to 20%.
So a grab though, that's really hard now to get out of. Oh, nice punish. Uh-oh.
That was...
Oh my god.
Force the breakaway, he's got fatal blow. He's dead.
He's dead.
3-1 fatal blow, and here comes the biggest need of them all. then hit her with the thunder.
That's a nice 46%.
Yeah, no problem. That's one of my favorite fatal blows in the game. It's got like the most perfect wind up to a massive hit I've ever seen animated. He jumps into that thing.
Yeah, Lioncock's looking good. The adjustment, the 4-2s, like it's so consistent now. He didn't use it in the first set in winners finals. This set, it has hit every single time that it's been thrown out. So I think it's a great choice. He's finally mixed it up with that. Now it's like Temp's defense really just has to be on point here if you want to survive against the Nightwolf, especially because of the damage. Bro, I thought he was going to pick Shiva.
We keep thinking that. I'm waiting to see it. Ooh. This will be our first time, fingers crossed, fully seeing a Jackie here on stream.
Yeah, right. Temp was a pretty, like he did play quite a bit of Jackie alongside Devora early on. Now he's kind of playing a multitude of characters. A lot of people do that here in OC. Like I said, there's a lot more diversity, so you do see a bunch of different characters. But at the end of the day, you know, Jackie's such a strong character. As Tekken Master said, why wouldn't you pick her? So I agree with the pick.
Absolutely. There's that neutral jump rate I was talking about.
Yeah, that's going to be really good against Jackie as well. She doesn't have like many things that hit you like super airborne, except like her jump hits obviously. And Lioncock's the overhead again, man, and he hits optimals.
Oh my goodness, that I feel like I got shimmied by that web, but I feel like if I say I did, I'd be an idiot.
Oh my gosh. Look, whatever Lioncock is doing right now is looking good.
Just like in Kolosseum fashion, it's only bracket resets here, ladies and gentlemen. Have yourselves in. If Lioncock closes down now.
Oh my, and the breakaway.
Oh, that was a win right there. Got him off the bar. Executed a near impossible flawless block. Just a rare one you see competitively. And this man cooking.
See, Temp blocking those overheads now. Oh, nice. No damage. No meter for the damage though.
Woo!
Oh my. If he gets hit by overhead, he's dead. Oh, he blocked it. Very nice. Oh, he's dead anyway. He's dead.
That should be it. This is on Jackie. It was a 950. Expect another 450 or something. Pikachu.
Definitely gonna kill.
Oh, that's yeah. Yeah, she's dead. All of the damage for some reason on that. Like, you think it already did a lot of damage, and then and this bracket is officially reset, ladies and gentlemen. Lioncocks.
That was fast, man. That was really fast. The 4-2s just changed everything. This gave him so much explosive damage. And the bear's in the background.
That's a huge bitch. Look how happy Nightwolf looks. Look how happy Nightwolf is, guys. Just infinite, pure joy. That's some good energy that he's resonating right now. Lioncock's too.
Lioncock's looking good right now. That 4-2 adjustment just changed everything. I think the characters Temp was using in the like Cetron stuff was fine. I think it's just his defense wasn't there yet. And now we saw in the last game he actually blocked a lot of the overheads, but eventually one of them's gonna hit and it's safe on block anyway. So like with Nightwolf's damage and the safety on block, it's really hard to deal with sometimes. But we're gonna see a switch maybe. Doesn't look like he wants to pick Jackie. Yeah, gonna go back to his ride or die.
Ooh.
And Lioncocks can pick anything, right? Any variation, any character, right?
Hidden. What do you
Hidden
think
cursor? I think it's just gonna be Devora, to be honest. Let's see. Or is it really gonna be some random shit?
Ooh, what a call.
Oh, yep, it's Devora. Yeah, and this is a really good variation too. Teleport with the bug, like it just covers so many things. You get great damage, great setup, like just such a good character. And Nightwolf's really gonna struggle with that jump one besides doing the air to air. So I think it's a great pick.
Wow.
Just as I say that, the anti-air works straight away.
Not only was it like that was, he did an empty jump and then anti-air. Like it was that good.
Okay,
Wes, you just
just ignore anything I said, dude.
Welcome to the commentator's curse life, buddy. It never. But
Dude.
holy shit, did Lion Cox just pop off?
Round 2, fight.
He turned this shit up right now. The 4-2s, the offense looking so good right now. And he flawless blocks the wake up.
So we're back to 0-0, guys. All that did was technically send Temp into the loser's bracket. Wow. He was feeling himself that much, Waz, that he tried back too.
Right, have you ever seen that number outside of a combo?
Outside of someone feeling
Oh
themselves.
my god, are you serious? Oh, you missed the other down 2 follow-up.
And you tried to anti or you just did one?
This is scary now. He's not going to get the bar back for the meter burn bomb, but it's still out.
Whoa.
Smoke bomb.
Amp it? Amp it? Nope, he's jumping. Oh, he has a flawless
Oh. Dude, he's mixing it up so well now. It's crazy.
Ever since he started implementing immediately when this grand final started a lot more stand-one throws, that opened up a whole world of
Changed
offense.
the game.
That,
Changed
that,
the
that-
game.
Yeah, that Temp is just lost in the current sauce of he is shredding him when he gets in that stand-one range.
Lioncock's got to be one of the best Nightwolves around right now. He's super optimal, really consistent at changing his game plan lately. Yeah, the difference between the winners final and the grand final set is huge. You can tell he really thought about what happened in winners final, and he's completely just fixed that. Now it's up to Temp. He's got to do the same. You know, you can't run that same game plan. You got to change it up. You got to be ready for what your opponent's going to do.
And he is now officially winning this tournament. He is up a game. It is only a best of 5 winner-take-all situation now. And how's that match arena looking? Where are we at? Where are we at? Let's take a look. Woo, look at that prize pool update popping up from the bottom. Just gorgeous, gorgeous graphics.
Lioncock's trying to get a piece of that right now.
Oh, yeah. Trying to get a big piece of that. That's going to top Fortnite, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can donate.
Down 3. The 1-1 pressure again. Yeah, the ground pound. He doesn't have electric arrow right now, but he does have the teleport. So. Oh my god.
Idol.
Oh, nice punish. Yeah, that was meatless, so very good punish. Oh my god, he's here. How did that win? And he's just gonna go for the shoulder. Yeah, kind of like a Hail Mary. And go chip.
Good chip. Yes, sir.
Guaranteed
One-
chip. Nothing you can do there.
1-1 tornado, baby.
Hey, but
Yeah.
Centrum's got 950 now, though.
I definitely like the set drum pick. It's been what's gotten the job done. It's, you know, it's what's I feel like put us any kind of a slowdown to Lion Cox's offense, because with Jackie, with all these other characters, he's just been putting Nightwolf, or putting more importantly Lion Cox, where he would be, which is close and personal.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, nice. Goes back 3 walls to mix up the 4th block.
Ooh.
Oh, got in there, but Tornado's just gonna push him out again. Okay, here we go.
Cetron got a taste of her own medicine right there, trying to punish a teleport.
Yeah, it's just, oh, here we go. Huge breakaway. Wow.
Didn't come. What a block! No way!
Oh,
There were so many things that we could talk about right there, Wes. Why was that on Amplify? If you're gonna do it, if you're gonna believe in it, why do you, what?
yeah, right. Oh my god.
Yeah, what
Oh,
a
the
whip
back
punish.
dash.
Holy crap. From downtown with the forward 2, and he tied up. Now we got a match. It was looking a little one-sided in Lion Cox's favor of just having so much momentum. Everything on offense was working out. And Temp's finally in a position to say, hey, hold on a second. Wait one moment. This tournament's not over. 1-1. Post-reset. Welcome to the Kolosseum Global, everyone. And this is what the Oceania region is all about.
think it's. Are we gonna see the electric arrow again? It worked. It worked pretty well in the winners final at the end. I just don't know why he didn't pick it yet, or why he didn't believe it in the first game. But I mean, it's kind of like he's pretty good with the raw arrow anyway. The normal arrow's been doing a pretty good job for him. He's been kind of throwing it in on block a little bit, canceling it a little bit. But we'll see what he's gonna pick here. Yeah, he's just gonna stick it out teleport. Believes in the teleport. I haven't really seen it do too much yet, except when he reflects a boulder. Other than that, it hasn't done too much. So we'll see. He might have some ideas that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, the teleport worked a couple of times, but I feel like that was kind of a, show him it a couple times because now he's looking for it. It may be the time off the Moonlight Reflector and then bring that lightning arrow back into play. But we'll see. He's sticking out with it right now, and just relying on that natural offense outside of it. Already starting off with no jail off of the down 3, straight into the throw. There's another mind game at it.
Oh my god, look, he's just going in right now.
Holy crap.
Yeah, beating the 1-1-2. Even if he did 1-1 stagger, wow, the commitment.
What, it's back on that throw.
Okay.
One of the first times that we've seen that tomahawk whiff the back of Setcheron's head here tonight. Ooh, the full screen.
Seeing a lot of movement right now from Linehawk. He's way back in, getting in there pretty quickly. No confirm. Again, is that KB?
Not yet. He's really establishing that throw though. And I just saw Setcheron's up 2 or no way.
All that work just for 15% anyway. Oh man, this is scary.
Oh, GG.
Fatal blow, that's it.
One more mixed up on top of that poke. The forward 2, the massive yeet, and the lightning bolt, baby. Beautiful stuff there by Line. He's playing at a really fast level, and he's not being too patterny with his offense, which is what we see a lot of people kind of fall victim to. He's still just mixing up every single time. He's playing hard to guess.
100%, yeah, like his offense is switching up pretty fast. He's not doing the 1-1 stuff as much anymore, way more focused on the overheads, and the way he leans back to is helping out so much already. And there it is, almost 40%. Wow, temp, no fear.
There's
nice.
a bit of call out there. Yeah, that temp has been doing, which is what won him the last game, that backdash forward 2. Kind of really similar to a Nightwolf back 2. And that slight movement backward, and then boy, does that thing launch forward. There's some damage here. He's cashing out full thieves.
Gonna spend the fatal blow. It could have got more without doing the vine grab, I think. It does do a little bit more to just go straight into fatal, but kind of a safe concern. Now, what's the option here? Obviously, ground pound's a big go right now.
He has no meter as well.
Oh, wow.
I was sweating a little bit right there.
The thing is, too, that was actually unsafe because he didn't have the meter. So if he actually blocked that, could have got a punish and potentially won the round. Oh, there we go. That's it. Oh my god.
So we've seen that Temp is actually really pre-committed to when he does backdash. Not looking for the hit confirm of a 4-2-3 right there.
Again, yeah, you can see it there. He kind of went straight into Tornado plus frame when you could have. Oh wow, straight up punishable. Now there's another down 2 KB. Lioncock's really listening to us here, and I think he wanted us to see some.
Oh, that was raw. Oh my! That was a little wild. Double tap. Oh my god, what's the throw? This is great. This is crazy.
Are we gonna see a wake up roll?
That was animalistic. That was animalistic. He got with the arrow! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That comeback was insane! So many whiff down twos, so many awkward moments. He was down so much health on one of the most controlling characters in MK11 to even try to swing on to disrespect Mama active frames over here, and he did it off of some savage throws. He's got the lead again.
These guys are definitely pushing them like both themselves to the limits right now. They really are like right there on the same level. It's just a matter of who can make those right reads at the time. Still sticking out with the Cetrion. I think it was a great choice. I think the character's been working out very well for him. I don't think he needs to change anything up character-wise. Just needs to make the right reads. The Lioncox, again, he could be taking over Temp in another tournament. This is a run back, like I said earlier, from Pro Comp, but Lioncox looking like he's got the edge right now again, and this could be a repeat of that.
He's got a tournament point here to play with. Oh, hello. And you see that Lioncox is progressively getting better at dealing with those ground pounds too, because he was just blocking them those first few games in winners finals, if you remember.
Yeah, now he's literally short hopping every single one. Oh, he's shoulder punishing them. So yeah, he's taking that approach so much better now. Oh, and the shimmy works out this time. Oh my gosh, he's trying to win this tournament right now.
And he actually just tried something new for the first time, which was a short hop in the stand one mix-up. Well, caught out immediately by Temps down two. Now he's back on the offense here. Reset the neutral. Get over there. That's what I feel like Cetrion is. Get over there. Yeah, the opposite.
Nice, the short hop. He just needs one hit. Overhead into Fatal Blow will kill here, so if he gets in, gets that chance. And here comes that chance right now. Oh, that's
it.
Yep, that's definitely gonna kill. The holding up, man, I'm telling you. He either holds up or he holds down.
It's gonna be close. Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
That one I second guessed a little bit. There's
yeah,
50,
I did too, I did too.
Jeez.
Oh wow, that was so early, still no punish.
That was exactly. Punish.
Set your own boys.
Teleports. And a couple of recovery frames. Come on, that's all we're saying.
Oh, here we go. It actually worked out. Finally.
For that one time got the table, the 4-2 works out. Nice by Temp not to break away though, recognizing that oh no, this is life alert right now. 4 bars of meter, but what's it gonna do for you right now? Oh no, he didn't believe.
I think he's a little scared of breakaway. Oh my god, going on offense Temp now.
Oh, he's going absolutely crazy right now. Once he felt that health deficit, another animal came to play. Temp, everything is hit right now in the last 25 seconds. We look forward to this time around. Oh my goodness. The holy active frames of Cetrion's rock wall. Temp almost took that entire health bar flawlessly after he got the 340 health right there.
Yeah, he pretty much didn't get hit up for that. Every projectile was hitting. All of his offense worked out pretty much perfectly. Right now, he's about to be in the corner. Might see a teleport out.
Oh, he wasn't close enough to make that read. Oh my, he just did it again.
Oh, maybe a punish. Yeah.
Wow. Temp was about to get going right there. You could just feel it.
That throw tech was crazy.
Now every right read form, he has come to life. The moment that his back was to the wall, Temp is back in tournament caliber form right now. This is ridiculous.
Next hit though, if Lioncox gets a hit in this corner, it's over.
Savage.
No punish on the wake up.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, beautiful. Not gonna kill.
130, just a little bit to go. This is tournament point for Lioncock. Means one more.
Oh my god, the shimmy.
He has done it from the losers bracket, falling in winners finals, getting the vengeance. 2 straight sets.
Oh my god, he really ran that back.
Fatality. Nightwolf wins.
Lioncox is your Oceania Kolosseum Global Champion.
Over.
Very nice, very nice.
Congratulations, Lion. And to everyone in the top 4, I'll be in touch to get you guys paid ASAP. And thank you to everyone who donated to that match arena. Let's see what let's see, we're gonna have $237.
Hey, let's go.
That'll be going to top 4 of Oceania. I think that the USD transfers over really well. So that's even.
Yeah,
even
the boys are eating well.
Nice
The boys
there.
are gonna be eating well.
It'll be a little bit nicer there. Yeah. Oh man, that was
Lioncox.
great.
played it well. He played it really, really well. The adjustment was just so obvious. Like for us watching it, because we remember already what happened in winners finals. It was a 9-day difference from that adjustment. The offense was so much better, and Temp just wasn't ready for it. He just straight up wasn't ready for it.
GG's, man. Waz, it's been an absolute honor to come over and
Dude,
actually do
likewise.
an event for Oceania. It's about damn time. Is I guess what I'm gonna say.
And I appreciate it so much. I'm glad these players put on a show. I'm really happy with the matches that happened. You know, it was really like, couldn't have asked for more, honestly. All the sets were great, and we saw a lot of good players here. And I think, you know, it's a good showcase for the region. So shout out to you and everyone, you know, behind Kolosseum and everything, man, making this stuff happen. I've been a huge like preacher of the international scene for a long time, and you know, this is a great way to get that stuff happening. And I mean, you've always shown support for the international regions, and now it's just that next level. You know, this is a huge way for those regions, especially like, you know, the Asia regions, like Pacific regions, Africa, everything like that, man. It's great. So yeah, I'm speaking on behalf of all the regions. Probably, I mean, they obviously haven't said this themselves, but I'm sure they all agree that we really appreciate these events. So yeah, you're killing it, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. That's what our goal was with Global, was to finally, you know, after years and thousands of comments on YouTube and Twitter and Twitch of, you know, when, you know, even back in the day, believe it or not, the producer and co-founder of the Kolosseum Studios, all of us have been working on Mortal Kombat tournaments since Kombat Cup together. And so we're actually, it's actually really just the same old crew, just doing what we love. And I'm glad that we're out to everyone, because we got thousands of comments from people watching Kombat Cup of when's EU, when. So when I'm like, listen, man, I don't have enough time in the day to do a long series for everyone, but Global was something that I felt like we could do, where we give everyone one tournament and see how it goes, and then do it again. And so it's a testing phase for all of us, but hope you had a lot of fun.
Dude, awesome event, honestly. Like I said, I'm really happy the players got to show their play, and you know, got to see some crazy shit. Colt Special, Lioncox played very well. I wasn't surprised. I'm not surprised that he took it out. Playing really well lately. You know, the OCE scene has some very good players, and I mean, we saw that tonight. Obviously, the potential is just limitless with, you know, these events, man. So I think the future for Kolosseum is looking very bright.
Thank you so much. And I've got more than just MK11 coming. So I hope that you guys are ready for a lot of NRS titles and a lot of events that I'll just be working on for the next year and change. But the rest of the schedule, guys, tomorrow is going to be Pacific, and Thursday is going to be Middle East. Tomorrow we're going to start at, the bracket's going to begin at 9 o'clock Eastern, and the stream will be live at 10 o'clock Eastern for Pacific tomorrow, and Saki Sakura is going to be joining us on the mic for that. On Thursday, it's going to be Middle East with Tekken Master joining me on the microphone. And that's pretty Hollywood right there. We've also
That's a god right there. That's a god right there.
And that bracket will be live at 11 Eastern, and the stream will be live at noon on Eastern, and that's this week's Colosseums. We've also got Latin America, North, South, and Brazil next week. Then we've got North and West Africa, South and East Africa, and then EU plus CIS regions the following week, and then North America. So there's a lot coming. All of the information that you guys could ever hope is at colosseum.gg/global. And that's it. I'm gonna put it in the chat, because we have our own website now, which is pretty godlike.
Let's go, man. I'm so keen to see the African players. I haven't watched them for a while, to be honest, so I'm looking forward to seeing where they're at right now. I've seen who the best is right now. I know there was one guy that was always at the top, and I'm not gonna say because I don't want to get it wrong, but I'm pretty sure I know who their best was for a while. So I'm looking forward to see who's on top right now in Africa, especially.
Same. The last time I watched them, it was really early on in MK11, and Egypt was running their show. So that's I'm a little excited as well to see what Africa's able to cook up, and I'm gonna wait to announce them on Twitter, guys. Follow at the Kolosseum on Twitter for all updates on the Kolosseum Global. I retweet everything that. But we have her on Twitter at the Kolosseum. You can follow me for all the updates as colosseum.gg/global for all the information. as far as all the regions and times, and you can sign up right there as well. The link is to the Smash GG. You just click a single button. And that is probably going to do it here for us tonight, with a final shout-outs to our boys over at Hitbox. The entire global series, they have come on as our partner, and I cannot thank them enough, guys. Go check out Hitbox. I just started learning it. Waz has been learning it.
Yeah, man. Shout out Hitbox.
Which was the craziest. It wasn't intentional, Waz. I hope that you know that. That was the most unintentional cross-promotion I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, it literally like 2 days ago. It was like 3 days ago. I just started learning Hitbox, so the timing is just amazing.
And we've been talking about it all stream long, guys. It's very comfortable. It's very easy, very light on your hands. So any kind of stick is really nice when you have really terrible hands. And it's very, if you like high execution, if you hate the input errors that you're getting on, this is something to look into. Even if just to check out. And, if you're having those issues, every input is a direct input of down, forward, back, or up. There's no fat fingering both unless you're, I don't know, unless you just,
you're literally a giant, dude. You have to legit be a
Yeah.
giant to be able to do that.
Exactly. Quarter circles are just a little two-tap with these two fingers. Quarter circle forward, quarter circle back. Really, really precise inputs. Wave dashing becomes really...
Man, wave dashing, that's the biggest one I can preach, man. If your wave dash isn't very good on pad, Hitbox is just going to save your life. It makes it so easy. So that's the biggest thing I could say that FamK really changes the game.
And I'm going to put the link to that as well in the stream. That's going to be at arcade.com/Kolosseum, guys. Hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum if you guys like to check that out. And again, if you want to level up the execution, check it out, Hitbox. And they've been our partner here at Global. We can't wait to talk about them throughout the entirety of the series. Waz, I can't thank you enough for coming on.
Hey, man, likewise. I had fun, man. This was really good time.
Because it's just a dream come true to even do in this region and then to have you come on. And
Dude,
you crushed it. Can we talk about you crushing it on the mic? That's pretty sick.
Hey, let's go. This is my new career path, boys. Is it time?
Is it time?
Commentary, the Waz
Listen,
commentary era.
Waz, this is me being completely brutally honest with you. It's so much better than competing. Oh.
Hey, I'm a content creator now, boys. I'm a content creator now.
Oh, it's a different kind of stress when you're producing events, but that stress in brackets, it's different.
All I'm saying is I didn't have to get down 2KB. I didn't have to get random fatal blowed. I didn't have to get jump 3. I just got to sit back and watch everyone else struggle. So it was amazing. It was good fun.
It's the life. You just sit back and watch everyone else be miserable while you're having.
I didn't have to do a Setron, bro. I just got to watch everyone else go through that pain. So that was amazing.
That's right. Well, Vaz, thank you again. Thank you everyone for watching.
Bro.
Thank you to everyone who donated to the Matcherino. There's gonna be a match. That's also good on the Smash GG page. All the links to the Matcherinos, and then we'll be, of course, blasting them here while we're live. Over $200 for Oceania. I'm gonna get those guys paid, and hopefully they get laid later on. Hope you guys have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for tuning in to 2 hours. I killed him on that one.
Oh my god, I was not expecting that.
Well, let's say goodnight. Thank you so much, Oceania. It's been an absolute honor. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Pacific from all of us at the Kolosseum. Thank you, and good night.
The Kolosseum Studios is presented by Hitbox. Take control at hitboxarcade.com/Kolosseum. And if you like what you've been hearing, it's our own official soundtrack. Purchase or listen today at Kolosseum.gg.